Hey. Uh, Let me first check that this is all working. Should be.
Hello.
Yeah, here we go. So we're back with some more Tyrion Cuthbert, and last time we were about to enter what I assume is the last trial of episode 2. So
I
we
hope
should
it's
be
the
able
last one,
to,
otherwise this is really long.
yeah, and then we should be able to like get a little bit into case 3 as well.
What? Oh, right, this is gonna be about the fucking author, right?
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen all the pieces there myself by the conspiracy. Yeah.
That makes so much sense. The Steel Ones had always seen the Necromancers as a threat to their power. Guys. But to think that Bloomville was originally a part of their family.
I know, right? It's truly insane when you think about it.
Guys, focus! Wallace is on trial for murder right now. Wallace, lock the fuck in, you're going to jail, buddy. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. After I quit you, do you want to talk more about what I found?
Yes.
That is an intense face, okay.
He's so mad. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Don't lose that confidence, I guess.
Order!
What is now resumed for the trial of Wallace Nightgrave. During yesterday's trial, it was revealed that the trace of necromancy might have been left by the defendant. It may have been left by a witness who used necromancy in an attempt to heal the victim. However, the victim was seen by witnesses well after her time of death. That could only be explained if someone had used necromancy to animate the victim's body, which begged the following question. If the victim had been raised as an undead and ordered to walk to Lecture Hall 2B, where did the murder actually take place? This is a very talkative judge, I gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
Does the prosecution have an answer for this?
Based on the testimonies of several witnesses, it is very likely that the murder took place in the library.
Interesting. What led you to this conclusion, Miss Stillwind?
First, I'd like to remind the court where the victim was sighted before the body was found. It began when the victim had a meeting with the headmaster near the center of the building.
Our meeting was scheduled for 12 p.m. According to my schedule for that day, our meeting lasted for an hour.
This brings us to the statement of the next witness, a student at the academy. The student saw the victim walking in the hallways. I saw her coming out of the headmaster's office. She was heading towards the library. Which means that our first witness saw Bellwether leave the headmaster's office. Presumably, this would have happened after her meeting there. That would time this encounter at around 1 p.m. The other event is the discovery of the body, which was when Valentina Yanis contacted security.
I suddenly spotted the professor lying in a pool of blood in the classroom. Valentina used a communication device to call for help while I tried to save her.
As we've already established, this event occurred at 3:04 p.m. But the significance of this time is in what occurred before the body was discovered. The second witness, a member of the cleaning staff, spotted the victim in the West Wing hallway.
The knocked over her face. There was blood and dirt everywhere. It was probably 20 to 30 minutes before the twins found the body.
This means that this encounter must have happened no later than 2:30 p.m. And this implies that the victim was near the library between 1 p.m. and 2:30 p.m. According to the defendant's statements, he was in the library during this time period. Furthermore, the time of death was 2:01 p.m. This means that Mr. Hughes saw the victim's animated body.
That is very detailed. Sure. I see. I have to say, in your defense, Mr. Cuthbert, the prosecution's arguments, the prosecution's argument is well defined, is definitely well thought out, Your Honor. However, it is entirely predicated on the testimonies of all the witnesses involved. Stewin's deduction had to have a hole somewhere. And since our conversation yesterday, I'd had a feeling that Miriam was hiding something. If I
Like
wanted
how
to
she
get to the
did the
truth,
murder.
once we get to the truth, I would need to drag that out of her through a cross-examination. Your Honor, to test the validity of these claims, the defense would like both of these witnesses to testify. The defense calls Miriam Frager to the stand,
Oh boy.
immediately pissing off Arya.
Yep.
The mention of her name, the judge's face turned a bit pale. He fidgeted with his gavel, looking towards the bailiff and then towards Stewin.
I had a feeling it would come to this.
Any objections, Miss Stewin? Please have an objection.
I do not, Your Honor.
Damn it. Well, if Mrs. Scott, Lady Frager to the stand. She please.
He's so mad. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the... You little snake! How dare you deceive me! Oh, it looks like she found out.
Shit.
I had the opportunity to debrief the witness beforehand. Ms. McCoy, I ask you to exercise discretion. I did not imply that you should impersonate a member of my family. Yeah, sorry about that. I gave you all of the tea that I imported from the Eastern Kingdoms. I demand that you return it to me. No, you gave it to me. It's legally mine now. Anyways, Miriam, could you please testify to the court about your encounter with the victim? Fine. I was working on a research project in my dorm room when I decided to take a break. I left my room and went on a walk. That's when I saw Professor Bellwether exiting the headmaster's office. She was walking in my direction, so I greeted her and she responded in kind. After that, she headed towards the library. Short time after that, I went back to my room and continued my work.
Let's see, so it was only a brief encounter.
However brief it was, the witness's testimony verifies two things. One is that Miriam saw the professor exiting the headmaster's office. The other is that she witnessed the victim head toward the library. This gives us a rough timeline of where the victim was before her death.
Inconsistent. Did Bellwether really enter the library after her meeting? I felt like I would have seen her there if she did. Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, so immediately the first thing that comes to mind is that she responded in kind, which he revealed in her thoughts that was not the case. But I don't think it would be very relevant to press right here. Yeah. Oh, or I suppose we have nothing to present, but maybe we could press just in case.
Yeah, that is true.
Did
press
it seem off
everything.
about her?
No, but it was a very short encounter. not as if we stopped to have a conversation.
You said that you greeted her and she responded. What did she say? Nice. Good question.
Why is that important? Not important at all. So why?
It's very good. It's possible that someone used illusion magic that day. Every detail about the victim's interactions could be important.
Well, I bid her good morning. She said good morning in response.
Hmm. Okay.
Wasn't it in the fucking afternoon? Wasn't that
Was
shit at
it?
like 2 p.m.? That's the only reason I can imagine that they draw significance to the good morning thing. I guess.
1 p.m. Mira Frega saw Bellwether walk in the
Yeah,
hallways.
girl, that's not morning.
Okay. Good catch there. Yeah. If I recall correctly, you have the habit of getting absorbed in your work. So much so that you even lose track of the time of day.
If I recall correctly, you pulled that information out of me through your lies.
Regardless, earlier in today's proceedings, the prosecutor made the following arguments.
Our
We
first
can
witness saw
just,
Bellwether leave the meeting with the headmaster. Yeah, I mean, we
yeah,
just saw
that
this.
was time in this encounter, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sprague, if you had said good morning to the professor, you would have been mistaken. Because that encounter could have only happened during the afternoon.
1 p.m. means it wasn't morning. And your point is? You said it yourself, Mr. Cuthbert. The witness simply lost track of time.
The said isn't what's important here. The significance is in what the professor said in response. She had just come out of a meeting that was scheduled for noon and went for an hour. She would be well aware that it was no longer morning. Wouldn't she have corrected the witness?
The encounter was extremely short, and the victim's mind may have been preoccupied. She could have easily responded to the witness without thinking. I'm going to be honest, I kind of agree with her. This is a woman who insists on being called professor every time, even when people are already calling her professor. There's no way.
Yeah, I'm just laughing that Celeste's line here just reads so much like, not gonna lie, Chief. That's not the
Yep.
one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, you don't have a point here. It's not hard to believe that they were both confused about the time.
It's definitely a stretch, but I still couldn't shake the feeling that Miriam was hiding something. Every time I ask her about how well Bellwether acted that day. The Eye of Horus reads a suspicious box. Read a suspicious box. There had to be something there. Miss Fergus, you haven't been entirely truthful in your testimony, have you?
That's absurd! What reason would I have to lie? It's such a small detail, why does he even care?
Every detail about how she acted is important, Miss Fergus. What aren't you telling us?
Mr. Cuthbert, you have no basis to accuse the witness of perjury.
You will stop this at once. Miss Fergus,
He
you're
loves accusing
lying
people of perjury.
about how Bellwether responded to your greeting, aren't you?
It doesn't make a difference. All she did was yell at me.
All she did was yell. Is it possible that Bellwether's response was less than friendly?
What do you care? What difference does it make? This peasant, why is he being so persistent?
My job is to make sure every part of your testimony is truthful. Every detail matters. No matter how seemingly insignificant.
I'm not sure that is your job, man. I think your job is to get your client acquitted, actually.
True, yeah. Stop this, or I will find you incompetent. Professor yelled at you, didn't she? Wait, Mr. Bro,
Leading the witness? Yeah? So what if she did?
like, And it's just immediately after the judge himself asked you to stop, bro.
Yeah, he's immediately like going to ignore that. My guy, you're going to be held in contempt. I mean,
Sorry, but we clearly heard what you just said. So, you do admit that she yelled at you.
Tyrion, why the fuck does this matter? Ah, you impertinent little. Yes, I admit it. The professor didn't greet me back that day. Oh, good morning, Professor. Be quiet. Oh, that was definitely a
Yeah,
construct, right? She
absolutely.
yelled at me to be quiet. But until then, we had always been nothing but courteous with each other. I don't know what got into her that day, but something had put her in a foul mood. But that's it! Everything else I said was the truth. I am telling the truth. That's all she did. I did see her come out of the headmaster's office and walk towards the library. She walked past me. That part was true.
So she wasn't lying about that.
So, is that all, Mr. Cuthbert?
What do you mean, is that all?
You badgered this witness, so you could prove what exactly?
Bro, the
Brother, this
witness
doesn't
committed
matter.
perjury.
The witness changed a small detail of her testimony. A detail that is inconsequential to the case. It was clearly an act with no malicious intent.
Seeing her thoughts, it was difficult to disagree with that. I was so sure that the eye would give me a thread to pull on, but she was only lying to save face.
The witness saw the victim leave the headmaster's office and head toward the library.
Wait, hold on. I, I'm just realizing this now. Okay, no. It's gotta be that the nameplate box thing just happens to line up perfectly with this curve and not that the arm is going over it, right?
I mean, let's see it somewhere else, but yeah, I think so. I think that's just that the curve lines up really weirdly.
Oh, we can just hide the GUI. Oh yeah, okay. Just,
Yeah, okay.
for some reason, just, suddenly just looked at it was over.
And it's genuinely just perfectly curved so that her arm looks like it overlaps the text box. Fascinating.
Yeah.
Do you have any concrete evidence to refute that, Mr. Cuthbert?
No, I guess not.
Wait, is this really okay? At this rate, this will be the only chance you have to cross-examine her.
I don't think she's lying anymore, and I was really pushing my luck earlier. If I continue pressing her, the judge might actually charge me with contempt. But if Miriam wasn't the one who was lying, then... The defense has no further questions for the witness, Miss Stewart.
Damn, I like doing her voice, though.
Prosecutor stay silent for a while. She almost looked disappointed.
Very well, Miriam, you are dismissed.
So basically, bro just pulled in that big family for absolutely nothing in this moment of the trial.
Yep.
It's gonna cause so much headache just for that.
Tyrion is fumbling this so hard. Can't do a good.
Mia shot me a look of disdain, but she left the room without protest. The judge let out a sigh as the young noble was escorted out of the room. It was as if he were expecting the young noble to literally explode at any moment.
This track in particular is very Ace Attorney to me, by the way. Like that part especially.
Absolutely, yeah.
Now, with that out of the way, what else do you have, Mr. Cuthbert?
The only way to refute the prosecution's theory was to cast doubt on one of the witnesses. If it wasn't Miriam, then still, in Detective Fury, we must question every witness who saw the victim that day. So, with that said, the defense would like to call Jean Hughes to the stand.
I hope you understand, Mr. Cuthbert. Your entire case rests on the assumption that one of the witness accounts is incorrect. If your cross-examination of Mr. Hughes leads nowhere, then I hope you're ready to concede.
I didn't like the sound of it, but she was right. Unless I could find something in John's testimony, I wouldn't have a case at all. I mean, the testimonies could all be true and it still be an illusion cast on a construct, so. But yeah.
No, exactly. Like, I guess that would make the testimonies not true since it means they didn't see Bellwether and instead saw a construct disguised as Bellwether.
Yeah,
But, like,
they're testifying to what they actually saw, not what there actually was.
yeah. Bailiff, please bring in Mr. Hughes. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the courtroom. Witness, name and occupation.
My name is Jean Hughes. I'm the cleaning staff of the academy.
Mr. Hughes, please testify to the court about your encounter with the professor that day.
I saw the professor when I was cleaning the West Wing hallways. It's about 20 to 30 minutes before the body was discovered. She walked by me. She looked pretty out of it. I heard she was undead when this happened. Pretty creepy if you ask me. After that, she went into the empty classroom. Well, that was straightforward.
Come on, Jan, what are we supposed to do with that?
Well, you guys are the lawyers. I'm just telling you
True.
what I saw. Step in front and begin your cross-examination. Wait, did I actually unmute myself? I did. Good. That would have been bad. Okay. After me, but you look pretty out of it. Let's press on that. What do you mean by that? Did anything else look off about her? Yeah, probably. She was an undead after all. That remains to be proven. If you say so. Anyways, what was her demeanor like? She looked like she was in a bad mood. Either that or she was tired. But I guess she was actually just that. Why is this one here? I believe you've forgotten a few details about what the professor did. Yeah? Sorry, it's hard to remember these things sometimes. Did she touch anything? Yeah. Oh, yeah. She knocked over a vase and shattered it. It might have been an accident, but she's done stuff like that on purpose before. This detail could be extremely important. Is that your testimony, Mr. Hughes? Whatever you say, man. It's pretty creepy because she knocked over a vase, huh? How?
Why is her knocking over a vase? Why does her knocking over a vase make her being undead creepy?
Okay, I'm imagining the funniest scene like right now. Literally a zombie walking in the school corridors, and the person walking is just fine, completely fine. The zombie knocks over a vase. Oh! What? That is the creepiest thing. Holy shit. Okay.
Zombies aren't that scary, but a zombie knocking over a vase is terrifying.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay. Do I have anything to present against that?
Maybe we should look at literally all the evidence. I doubt anything on the construct will be relevant yet, but...
Wait, okay, let's press again and see if he mentions the be quiet thing.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Did she make any sounds? I was focusing on the thing that I remember that he left out, but you hear her make any sounds. Oh, yeah. After she knocked over the vase, she yelled at me to be quiet. I didn't even say anything. I think that would be extremely important, yeah.
Okay.
It's
Now
very
we're
creepy
getting
because
somewhere.
she yelled at me. Uh, hmm.
Interesting, so you can only have one or the other.
Yeah. I feel like we are not yet at that moment. I suppose we might as well see what the third option is. Did she do anything to you? I didn't notice her at first and accidentally got in her way. She shoved me to the side and kept walking forward. Huh. Uh-oh, click twice. Maybe because she pushed me out of her way. Yeah. I feel like these are all things that will be relevant, but not right now.
I wonder if
just
there's
press
anything
the
on the,
rest.
like...
Hmm.
I wonder what the description says for the, like, spell that raises dead bodies, to see if that's relevant at all.
That's
Yet.
true. Not. I don't think that is the animate corpse. Limited and it cannot speak very good.
Oh, okay, so we need to bring up the
Yeah.
she yelled at him
Yeah.
and then present this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wrong statement.
Oh. Right. I didn't read that. But yeah, whatever. And it's convenient that in the same statement he says that she's not dead.
Objection! Let's go.
You said that Bellwether yelled at you. Well done. Yeah. What were her exact words? I think she yelled at me to be quiet.
What?
Well, it was weird. I didn't even say anything. But I know better than to talk back to her. It's the thing, Mr. Hughes. The execution's theory is as follows. The prosecutor was murdered in the library. Oh, I missed that. And was reanimated using animate corpse. Quick illusion spell. No one would notice that she wasn't dead. However, if what you saw was truly the undead Bellwether, how did she speak to you? Huh?
This can't be right.
Use undead can follow simple orders, but they don't have the intelligence to speak.
Perhaps the witness was mistaken.
I'm sure I heard her yell at me. I remember it because what she said didn't make any sense. Exactly. He didn't say anything, but she still yelled at him to be quiet. Wait a minute. I don't understand. We've already established that the victim was dead long before her encounter with Mr. Hughes. Well, if what he saw wasn't an undead, is it?
It's a construct, I've been saying. It had to be an undead. What other explanation is there?
Have been a major illusion. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been able to shove Jen out of the way or knock over the face. Whatever it was, someone probably used an illusory disguise to make it look like Bellwether. Does that mean it was a person? No. If it were a person, how did Bellwether's body end up in the lecture hall? Wait. So not just... Was it not only a construct, but it was a construct with her body inside? It just dawned on me.
That is possible.
Because I was thinking that she was just over there in the lecture hall all this time, but yeah, that's
I was
probably
kind of assuming that she was like straight up murdered in the lecture hall, and for some reason they went to great lengths to make it look like she got murdered in the library. But like maybe she was still murdered in the library.
yeah. Bellwether wouldn't have been able to turn herself invisible if she were dead, and whatever John saw needed to be something that could have transported Bellwether's body
Yup,
unseen.
they put her in the construct.
It would have also needed to have a mask and the ability to speak.
Perhaps with Bellwether's voice. No way.
Or at the very least, it needs to be something that can recreate Bellwether's voice. Oh, they are really
Yeah, we get
hand-holding.
it, Tyrion.
Yeah. What could have done that?
Tyrion staring directly at the camera like, do you know what it is?
Yeah. That's it.
What?
Everyone, the witness didn't actually hear the dead victim speaking. What he actually heard was Bellwether's voice being recreated using magic.
Are you trying to say that her voice was recreated using a spell?
Not a spell, Steven. It was artificery. And whoever the mother is, they had the perfect piece of artificery available to them. One programmed with Catherine Bellwether's voice.
You can't possibly mean.
Oh, hello, Flova Yuri, welcome, welcome. That's right, student. Mr. Hughes saw. Wait, what Mr. Hughes saw was an arcane construct. An arcane construct? It's a magically animated suit of armor, Your Honor. But we ruled out such a possibility, hadn't we? Construct or not, could disguise themselves and carry the body to the classroom. A person wouldn't have been able to do it, but arcane constructs are a different thing entirely. Suits of armor are extremely large, but more importantly, they are hollow. Theoretically, someone could have placed the victim's body inside it. The arcane construct couldn't just transport the body. With an illusory disguise, it would also confuse and mislead anyone who saw it.
Objection! That witness stand just does not look right.
Yep.
I commend your deduction, Mr. Cuthbert. I would never have considered that possibility. It's certainly plausible, but what does this prove exactly?
It proves that the body wasn't animated using necromancy. My client isn't the murderer.
The defendant is still capable of performing all of the acts you described. His compendium contains illusory disguise, after all.
There were several students in the library that day. Any of them could have committed the murder.
One might come to that conclusion if they didn't have one crucial piece of evidence. I'd like to present a new piece of evidence to the court.
From under the table, Steven pulled out Miriam Frega's bloody rapier.
From under
And
the table.
yeah, it really feels like, and here's my next trick. Uh,
Yup. Just casually stashing evidence
yeah,
away. Like, I know it's because this is based on Ace Attorney and they do that in Ace Attorney, but it's still
yeah,
very silly.
yeah, absolutely, yeah. Odd. Is that?
Yes, Your Honor. This is the murder weapon. This rapier was reported stolen by Miriam Frager weeks before the murder. During the investigation, it was finally found in the defendant's locker. He was clearly trying to use one of her possessions in a paltry attempt to frame her. Why, he even stole her locker's nameplate and placed it over his.
That wasn't what really happened. But honestly, it sounded more plausible than what really took place.
We're basically back to square one, aren't we? Anyone could have told that construct to do all those things.
Wait, was that really true? construct transported the professor's body, and someone used an illusion to make it look like her. They even used a pre-recorded voice to make the illusion more convincing. How did the construct to hide the body? Could anyone have done that?
Do we know this?
First, that's gonna be changing after, but that, yeah. No issue. Huh.
And the question is who did it, yes.
That was after the murder. Right. Wait. No. Never mind. Huh.
It was Ruby. No, it wasn't. Who ordered the Are we supposed
right.
to know?
No. Every command given a question also is stored in the command
Yeah,
log.
I guess we're not supposed to know. We're just supposed to be like, hey, let's look at the command logs of the construct, right?
Yeah, I think we're just supposed to present that to look at that. Then, yeah.
Nope,
Take out from anyone, but not all of their functions are enabled.
that's not it. Who would have
Then
every function available to them?
I suppose it's Bellwether, but where is like
Let's
huh?
go to people. Oh, are we saying that that it was the headmaster? Considering, like, if we look at the description of the construct, these voice lines can only be changed or adjusted by the headmaster?
Yeah, but we're not talking about the device lines. We're talking about the others that are available to them.
Yeah, he's saying it's people who would have every command available to them, and that would be the headmaster. I have no fucking idea what Tyrion's getting at here.
Let's take a quick look here. Them again. Oh, maybe the 4 pillars, but
It's crazy that he's like holding your hand so fucking hard about it being a construct when that was the most obvious thing before we, like, from the second that the constructs were introduced, and then he's just like, okay, now you know who ordered the construct, right? And it's like, what? What do you mean?
I was also thinking about this one, but no, sorry, not this one, but this one. But that is not quite.
No, I mean, considering the question is who, it's a question of who ordered the construct. I do assume it's a person, but like, was it the fucking headmaster?
Maybe. It was at that moment that several memories flooded back to me. As the heels, you said the bellwether yelled at you. What were her exact words? Be quiet. But Sheldon needs to be quiet. Yeah, we know that.
But like, surely that's already programmed in. They're used in the fucking library.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be quiet. The Magnus voice is an amalgam of pre-recorded phrases. I'm not sure if you noticed, but he uses the voice of Professor Bellwether. Yeah, but again, why does it have to be the headmaster?
don't get it.
You can't make them say anything other than basic responses. Yeah? Even all the
Only the
more
headmaster can
reason.
change those. Yeah, only the headmaster can change those settings, and no one needed to.
Oh,
So why is this relevant?
okay, so. Um, I. Yeah, that expression is one that she would probably switch using the illusion thing. But are they saying that, like, who helped them to who called the construct to help clean up the shelves? Do you remember? Was it Ares?
Nope,
Um,
possible.
'Cause I was thinking, do they mean that the people, like, only people in general only get basic responses out of them, as opposed to like do any actions, and then only the headmasters can actually adjust the actions and not just the voices?
I have no
Uh,
idea.
you can't make them say anything. But yeah, but we don't. Those responses are the ones that they're doing. No, it was him the entire time. Hmm.
What is it, Tyrion? I think if the headmaster killed her, he should just be able to get away with it. Did you figure something out?
I did. I didn't like where was going, but with the way the pieces were laid out, there was only one explanation. Steven, earlier you said that my client could have orchestrated this entire ruse, but that's simply not true.
How so? Anyone could have ordered the construct to carry the victim's body.
Yes, but not everyone can change what the constructs are able to say, but they didn't need to.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Only one individual has the credentials for that. Or are you saying that the constructs that are in the fucking library aren't programmed to tell people to be quiet? Like,
That's
come
some
on.
fucking bullshit.
Fyodor Redmond, headmaster of the Imperial Academy.
Wait, you're not serious, are you? You think the headmaster did all this?
I don't want to believe it, but he's the only person who could have done it. Okay, please make us
No,
understand.
that's completely ridiculous. I
I
want
agree.
Steelwind on this one. What the fuck is he on about? Headmaster Redmond is 88 years old. He could never do something like this. Not
Why?
actually the point, Steelwind. I know an old man can still commit murder, ma'am.
A
You
little
should know.
atheist.
Isn't your dad committing tons of murder? I mean, he's not 88, but
Steven, there's only one common element between each of the witnesses' encounters with Bellwether. It's what Bellwether said to them.
she yelled at both of them to be quiet.
Frege was particularly surprised. She had a good relationship with the professor, but when greeted by the professor, Bellwether just shouted at her, almost as if the professor was responding indiscriminately. And recall her encounter with Shan Hughes. The professor knocked over a vase and shouted at him to be quiet immediately after, but he hadn't said anything.
It was responding to the sound of the vase breaking.
Now, let me ask you this, Tyrant. Where did Bellwether come from before she encountered Miss Frege and Mr. Hughes?
Her meeting.
With the headmaster. It appears that the defense truly means to indict Fyodor Redmond. If so, we have no choice but to take a brief recess until he can be brought here. There's no need. Okay, but
Vine boom. It's not the vine boom, but it's like close enough.
It is
So I
close
keep
enough,
saying it
yeah.
every time.
Fortunately for you, I was already in the gallery. The headmaster stood up from the gallery behind me and slowly made his way onto the witness stand. Had he been there the entire time?
Yeah, that's
No.
what he just said.
Yeah. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Cuthbert, but are you trying to say that I am the one who committed this crime? I'm sorry, Mr. Redmond, but no matter how I look at it, everything I found points to you. No, there is no need to apologize. In fact, I should commend you on the lengths that you are going to defend dear Wallace.
The court appreciates your understanding, Mr. Redmond.
How can she speak so cordially after all she's done?
Well, he has
Now
beef
then,
with Steelman.
to clear the air, I suppose I should give my testimony on what happens that day. Okay, so let's be the devil's advocate here. Why is the programming thing important? I think it's that what they're basically saying is that they need to be programmed. The constructs need to be programmed so that they don't cast suspicion when anyone just says anything to them. So, like, if you just say good morning, the construct might say command invalid and draw attention to them. But that is a far cry from what they actually told us. Like, that was not
Yep.
well explained at all. He seems to be
Yep.
true for him. Yeah. You know what? Anyway, that day I had a meeting scheduled with the professor at showed up at the expected time, and we discussed various administrative matters. Our meeting went on for an hour, after which we left to prepare for her next class. Despite our many disagreements, we still knew how to be civil with one another. After all, I had no reason to bear a personal grudge against her. Isn't that exactly, like to the letter, what he told us? That feels
Yeah.
very familiar.
He's rehearsed.
Yeah.
I just can't see it. He seems like such a nice old man. Is he really the killer we're looking for? Well, if he is, he's based.
It has to be. No one else could have orchestrated this entire plot.
I don't agree, Tyrion.
Yeah. I just needed to find out how to prove it. That day, I had a meeting scheduled. Oh, that is exactly the same? Yeah. Okay. Uh, yeah. Let's maybe press on here. So, she showed up exactly 12 p.m.? More or less. Catherine Bellwether was many things, but she was never tardy. There weren't any witnesses who saw her before the meeting, so I didn't have a way to disprove what he's saying. I needed to look elsewhere in his testimony.
How long did this meeting last, Headmaster?
Hmm. So that means the professor left your office at 1 p.m.? Yes, she was quite adamant about taking time to prepare her lesson plans. Now that I thought about it, you had no idea what the time was when she saw Bellwether. If the headmaster was lying about when the meeting ended, there would be no way to verify it, which would account for the hour gap in the Sewin mentioned. Damn it, did the headmaster really do this? Hearing so much about her, I find that a little hard to believe. I can see why you said that, but despite everything, I was still her superior. She always remained professional when speaking with me. Was that really true though?
Do we have any evidence to the contrary? Because we
I
do
had
have.
no reason to bear a personal
Oh
grudge
yeah,
against her.
no, we have
Yeah,
evidence about
yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Objection!
Redmond, did you really hold no animosity towards Professor Bellwether? Of course not. I did have strong opinions about how she treated the students, but I always remained professional. We both did. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. In fact, I think might have had a very good reason to murder the professor. Considering that she was going to take your job,
What?
so you knew about that.
I'm sorry, but I don't follow. Just how was the professor going to take the headmaster's job?
Wouldn't you hear, Frega? Catherine Bellwether was currently favored with the school board. In fact, there was a plan to oust Mr. Redmond and appoint Bellwether as the new headmaster of the academy.
What? But in any case, I doubt that the headmaster had any idea of this until now.
Did you just hear what he said? Exactly, thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you, Tyrion.
I'd like to remind the court of the witness's reaction just now. He said, "So you knew about that." His reaction was one of surprise, but he wasn't surprised by this information. He was surprised that I knew this information.
What?
Please, dear Arya, I may be a frail old man, but I'm perfectly capable of defending myself.
I don't like that glare. Scary old man.
If you have an explanation, Mr. Redmond, then by all means, I'd love to hear it. Yeah,
Why is he
gladly.
glaring like that?
True that I knew about the Frega's plot beforehand, but I had only just learned about it. On the day of the murder, the professor told me about her plan. She was going to replace me as a headmaster and replace the staff with her clean constructs. Now, you might say that this would have given me the perfect motive to murder the professor. However, the supposed murder weapon was stolen from Lady Frege. This happened weeks before our meeting. I had no knowledge of their plan before she told me, and therefore I wouldn't have known to steal Lady Frege's weapon in an attempt to frame her.
Music
That's
fucking got
a
faster.
very shoddy defense.
Yeah, no, that's really not good. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Cuthbert? There's no way that the headmaster could have come up with this plan. If he really did do this, that means he stole the rapier too, right?
Most likely.
His alibi makes sense. He couldn't have planned this whole thing unless he knew about Bellwether's plans.
Yeah, but he could have stolen the sword for another complete unrelated reason. He could have
Yeah.
had access to whoever had stolen it.
He could have known the plans
Yeah.
sooner. That would mean he knew about this weeks ago. Yep. But how did he even find out?
Best way to tell a convincing lie is to leave a lot of truths and only change one detail. Maybe Bellwether did tell him, but she actually told him weeks ago. But how would I prove that? Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay.
I like the faster music. It's a little funny.
Okay, first of all, it doesn't say exactly when the rapier was stolen. Okay. Hmm.
It literally said that she
Oh.
revealed this a few weeks
Oh.
ago.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Objection!
Okay, no. Incorrect, apparently.
What? Wait, was it in the testimony?
But I hadn't seen it, like... On the day of the murder, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I did on the wrong one.
Objection!
There we go. Redmond, you keep saying that you didn't know about this plot before yesterday. Do you still plan on standing behind the claim? Of course I am. It's the truth. I'm sorry, Redmond, but you should really close your doors during your meetings. What? No. Did someone see us? It is true that Bellwether revealed her plan to you during one of your meetings. In fact, John Hughes happened to overhear that same meeting, but he only overheard the part where the staff would be replaced. And that's the strangest part, Redmond. According to Mr. Hughes, this meeting occurred weeks ago.
You can't accuse the headmaster of perjury based on a rumor. Everything you've just said is based on second-hand information.
Hughes distinctly overheard that the staff be replaced with arcane constructs. It's too specific and too accurate to assume that he misheard.
Professor must have only revealed her plan for the arcane construct. That still doesn't prove that he knew about her treachery beforehand.
Professor Bellwether had no authority over the cleaning staff's employment. It wouldn't
Also,
make
like,
sense
to
for
be
her
clear-
to just reveal her plan for the arcane constructs. Yeah.
To be clear, the thing is, like, even if she hadn't revealed the part where she was gonna replace him as headmaster, I'm gonna be honest, I think wanting to replace all the staff with arcane construct is kind of motive enough.
Yeah. Sure. Absolutely.
Like, I don't think this has to threaten fucking Redmond's job personally for him to have an issue with it.
It's true, yeah. That would only make sense if he knew that Bellwether would be taking his job. Yeah. So tell me one thing, Redmond. Why did you find the need to lie about this? Is it because you saw the need to establish an alibi? Redmond, I'm only going to ask you one more time. Did you murder Catherine Bellwether? Whether Redmond had done something truly terrible. The school board rejected my proposed staffing budget. He looked so sad. Look at that poor headmaster. Don't you have
so
so much
miserable.
pity for that headmaster? Yeah. We won't be able to hire more custodians.
Of course they rejected it. Our current janitor simply needs to stop lazing about. Then you wouldn't have to spend all of your free time helping him.
Did you? Is that how they found out? Did you tell them?
I did.
Why? What I do after school hours is none of your concern.
It becomes my concern when the headmaster of my academy debases himself in such a manner. You are mopping floors alongside him like a common servant. Have you no shame?
What else was I supposed to do? You can't possibly expect one man to keep an entire school clean.
Hughes is clearly capable. The academy is spotless despite his lounging about.
Only because he's working during every waking hour. He barely has enough time to sleep.
Please. I've caught him napping on the job more times than I can count. Honestly, you coddle these animals far too much.
That alone is enough reason.
Yeah, like, as if that's not motive enough, bro. What the fuck?
Professor Bellwether, I've called you here to discuss your treatment of certain students.
This again?
Do you remember Gillian Fletcher? He was part of your advanced illusion track.
I remember failing him. His performance during the final exam was laughable.
They found his body in the lake last night. I had always warned you that something like this might happen.
Did she bully one of her students to suicide? That's fucking crazy.
I
This
understand
guy
you
has
feel
a
that
lot
you...
of fucking motive.
Understand you feel that you have responsibilities to the kingdom, but our students are still human beings.
I fail to see how any of this is my responsibility.
Surely even you must understand.
No, I think it's you who fails to understand. He may have been a mage, but he could never walk the path of the Scales Lord's chosen with such a plebeian constitution. What did you think would happen? The real act of cruelty was placing that layabout next to our kingdom's best and brightest. What did you think happens to trash when they're faced with their betters?
You never allowed him the opportunity to succeed. Don't think I'm blind to what's been happening. I have received several reports that you've been harassing the students admitted through the scholarship program.
Then take those reports to the school board, Redmond.
That fight is so good. It
Yup.
says a lot with very little.
If these urchins fall apart over the tiniest bit of criticism, then they have no place here. They can't handle it, Redmond. It's that simple. Maybe this incident will make you see reason. Skip to word, whatever.
What do I do? How do I stop her? It's only a
Kill.
matter of time before the school board names her as the new headmaster. After that, I won't be able to protect anyone from her. I'll be powerless. That's not how I see it.
I'm guessing this is Eris for some reason. She has
Probably,
those sinister vibes.
yeah. But you're clinging to shadows, Redmond. Titles, influence, reputation. They're all just illusions. Strip those away, and your bellwether's equal. If only it truly works like that. Reality is far more complicated than that. Easy now. Her friends on the school board can't pump blood through her veins. Those nobles she don't. And can't draw breath into her lungs. Watch it be just like someone else completely random.
Oh, you
Oh,
know
are
what
we
this is
calling that?
probably?
Hmm.
You know how Steelwind was like
Continue.
researching those cases where people got like mind controlled into doing murder, kind of, or at least it seemed that way?
Yeah? That we
I'm
were
guessing
guessing it
that's.
was Ares?
Yeah. Well, first of all, yeah, it could be Eris, but also I'm guessing that's specifically why, like, that's what happened to Redmond. Like, he wouldn't have murdered her otherwise, but because of this whatever mind control situation seems to be happening,
Yeah.
that ended up, like, because that seems to be what we're seeing here. At
Seems
the very
likely.
least, he's being manipulated into it.
Mm-hmm. Already good enough. The survivors are the ones who determine that what will be. It doesn't matter if you're a commoner, a noble, or the Scales Lord himself. What are you saying? You should fight for what you believe in. Do whatever it takes to create the universe you want.
Even
Theodore
murder.
Redmond had done something truly terrible. He had truly despised Catherine Bellwether with all his heart. In his mind, this world was a better place without her in it.
He's kind of right, though.
I'm not gonna judge him for that. Yet the sound of that rapier piercing her heart had been echoing endlessly within his head. It's as if her ghost were floating over his shoulder, torturing him by repeating her last anguished gasps. It made his stomach churn. He took no pleasure in taking her life, and his soul felt forever scarred from what he'd done. But you already come this far, haven't you?
Well, you know
I
what? At least he's already old, so he doesn't have to live with the guilt for that long.
well, you're not wrong.
He had a whole 88 years of life without the guilt of committing a murder. That's pretty good.
That is a decent record. Yeah. I have already come this far. What a fine mess this
Ooh,
is. I'm not done.
he's spooky.
Not yet. Yeah,
I like that's right.
absolutely, yeah.
Headmaster?
So, you truly plan on pushing this, do you? I won't let anyone stop me from getting justice for Wallace. Well, your thesis sounds promising, Mr. Cuthbert, but I believe your arguments could use a little work. Oh shit.
Ooh,
Okay.
probably argument time.
You think I killed Catherine Bellwether? Me. I am an elderly man in his late 80s. I was alone and could not overpower Bellwether. I can barely walk, much less wield a rapier. Um,
Okay, well there's like spells and shit and also constructs. Is there anything in spells? I know Doom was probably gonna be the construct, but
yeah, but the problem is that we don't know. Like, there is like, we could say that he knows necromancy and stuff, but we don't have his compendium or
Yeah.
whatever.
what's there's like another construct thing under Bellwether.
Yeah.
But
In the locker room, yeah.
okay, no, that's just
Like, he could be this, but
yeah. I mean, he can probably he just had the construct kill her. I would think.
probably, yeah. But, Yeah. But you and Bellwether weren't the only people in that room, were you? You needed the arcane construct to carry Bellwether's body. That means that the construct would have already been in your office. And with your privileges, you could have easily programmed the construct to stab Bellwether for you. Okay, great. Also, just going back to the previous thing, I think they were just saying that because they had kind of established that the construct needed to carry the body, the construct would just do that for anybody. That makes more sense, I think, to me.
Yeah, no, I don't know why I didn't think about that. It's like, yeah, no, you can't. Well, I guess my thought was you could have just you could have opened the construct and put the body inside, regardless of whether or not it's supposed to be
Yeah.
able to do that. But like, I guess probably no, you can't actually.
Yeah, but still, I feel like they should have, for sure, explained this a bit more. Yeah. Even so, think about what would have transpired afterward. How Miss Tillman's timeline of Bellwether's witnesses? In your theory, the construct would have spent more than an hour in the library. I wouldn't have the construct linger around the library. I was lucky. Lady Freya can't tell night from day. Leaving it there would have risked my so-called rules from being discovered.
Oh, also, I guess it needed to be Redmond who had the construct because we talked to her in the library. That would also explain why she was like, it's Professor Bellwether, when she was already being called Professor. Like, he had her programmed with a couple more complicated the construct programmed with a couple more complicated voice lines.
Oh!
So it didn't seem that weird when she was in the library.
Huh. Was that before
I
the
don't know if
murder? Was that
I don't
after?
know if that's correct timeline-wise. I don't know.
Because it could also
I think
have
no,
been
I
like...
think it. No, I think that was
Huh?
before still because I think she left for her meeting after that. That was when she was talking to Ruby.
Alright. Yeah, because we were speaking, it could also be what he stashed the thing, but yeah, makes sense. Okay.
That's the logic, intuition, or empathy.
As lucky can tell night from day, I wouldn't have the construct linger around the library. I'm happy. Huh. This... Wait, contradicts the evidence? No, wait.
No,
Huh?
the thoughts don't
Wait,
contradict
no.
the evidence.
I want to say that the claim contradicts the evidence because the construct does linger in the library. Like, that's one of his jobs, but... Huh. Emotional, I
It's
guess?
either intuition, yeah, I guess empathy.
Nope.
Okay, no.
I guess it's intuition. Okay. The time deduced from Miss Frega's testimony is predicated on one thing. So Miss Bellwether exit your office after your meeting. However, if we assume that you're lying about when this meeting ended, your entire argument falls apart. Miss
Oh,
Frega
right.
could have encountered Bellwether after her death at 2:01 p.m. Miss Frega wouldn't make a mistake like that.
Yes, she would.
Miss Frega thought it was morning when she saw Bellwether. She can't reliably tell the time. Then what about where the rapier was placed? If I really was the murderer, then that would mean I planted the weapon in young Wallace's locker. Several of the students had lockers that I had access to. I wouldn't have placed incriminating evidence in that locker. Wallace is one of my prized students. If I had to frame anyone, he would be the last person I chose.
He tried to
Yeah,
frame
but-
Miriam, but their nameplates were swapped.
Where was that? What the fuck?
You gotta have like something about that, yes.
We do have something about that. Right, it's the actual thing.
Oh yeah, yeah, yep, okay. It's this.
You're right, Mr. Redmond. You wouldn't try to frame Wallace, but you would try to frame Miriam Frega. It would have been the perfect act of revenge, wouldn't it? You murder your treacherous co-worker and frame the daughter of the family that helped her. If Miriam had been implicated, the Inquisition would have immediately swept Bellwether's murder under the rug. But something went wrong, didn't it, Redmond? The labels on Wallace's lockers and Miriam's locker were switched. Anyone who saw that would have easily mixed them up. I am the headmaster of the Imperial Academy. I have records of all the students' lockers and where they are located. There is no reason I would make a mistake like that. If I truly planned this,
old.
I would have known where Wallace's locker was. Simple change in labels wouldn't have led me to make a careless mistake like that.
Do you know anything about that?
I remember seeing something.
Is it in Steelwind's orders? Because there's something about the locker room, right? With Steelwind not wanting us to...
That is
No, I don't
after
think
the
so.
murder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Did the locker room construct somehow? I don't think so,
What
right?
was that? No reason I would make a mistake like that.
Maybe he did have the construct hidden?
By the way, we're still waiting for this one to come into play. The A, B, and C logic.
Is it? Yeah, because my only thing I can think of is like that that he had the locker room construct do it, but which would be the thing
Yeah.
under next to the blood stain.
Oh,
But what does the bit of evidence for the locker room construct say?
well, yeah. There appears to be an inactive arcane construct in the academy locker room.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. I don't think we can use this until we prove that he was using a
Yeah.
construct. But
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. But it wasn't you, was it? Your arcane construct was the one who planted the rapier in the locker. I bet you commanded to place this rapier in the locker of Miriam Frege, but it saw the ID number on Wallace's locker and assumed that it was Miriam's. This is... Edmund was desperately stammering. You still need to say something.
what? Mr. Cuthbert, your theory may be plausible, but there's no... Mr. Cuthbert... But your theory may be plausible, but there's no evidence to support it. There we go.
What a sprite.
Oh,
That's
you're so
right.
theatrical with it now.
You have no proof. There is no evidence of my orders. Saying that I could have committed the murder isn't the same as proving I did it. Except there are lots Wasn't that what I just
Excuse
presented?
fucking, I guess it's not that.
Um,
Is it on the construct order logic limitation? No, though. Like, there's.
did it not register or something?
No, it must have registered, no? Like. What the fuck?
Let me go do something that I rarely do on these
No
streams.
way.
I'm going back to look at my VOD.
Crazy.
There is absolutely no way. Just a quick seconds. Okay, whenever Twitch's horrible player decides to actually load the damn thing.
Evil, evil Twitch.
What the hell? I'm just mad. There we go. Um, there's no evidence of my orders. Yep, absolutely. I clicked Arcane Constructs. It was selected. Yeah, no, that for sure. I clicked that and I presented that, so I'm not going to do that again.
I'm so confused. What the fuck is it then? Let's look through all the evidence one by one.
Let's move from wait, what? This also hasn't come into play.
Yeah, this has never once come up. I don't think.
This we might be here for the rest of the stream, but let's see.
Not the autopsy report, I don't think.
Yeah, no. It's also not the attorney's bench. Not the lockdown. I don't think so, but that doesn't create any proof. No compendium. Just statement. No statement. No, yeah. Pillars.
This music is fucking good though.
The pillars. Is it? Oh. Ah. It's saying that we should look at the inactive construct in the locker room for their logs, its logs. Because he's out of place.
Does it
And
want us to fucking use the same evidence twice in a row?
I think so, because then why would he be there? Because he stops what it's doing and then stays there.
Yeah.
Arcane construct is still in the locker room where it planted the rapier. All we have to do is take a look inside it, and we'll see the blood inside.
Or we could check the logs. Well,
So,
he
Mr.
probably would have
Cuthbert.
cleared them, to be fair.
What? Why did he still look so confident? Because he had ordered him to go hide and thinks we're bluffing.
No. Mr. Cuthbert, I already checked the inside of that construct during my investigation. The interior was completely clean.
What's... Construct's primary function is to assist and clean the Tyrion. Why did I say Fury? The function that allows them to clean themselves, inside and out. still wouldn't erase the magical traces, but bro, they are magical. Oh, okay. Healing spells may leave traces of necromancy, but so would a healing potion. With no evidence of blood, there would be a myriad of reasons why those traces are there. Okay, so you're telling me that a healing potion would leave traces of magic, but something made with artificially just does not have any trace on it? Fine. Well, we can still look at its comment history, right?
Think about it, Mr. Cuthbert. Do you honestly think that the murderer would leave behind evidence like that? I'm sure that whoever orchestrated this plot, they ordered the construct to wipe its logs when it was finished.
No. That's right, Mr. Cuthbert.
Unless he ordered it to do something impossible right before that, so it wasn't able to clear its logs.
That is true. Your case against me is theoretical at best, but I suppose I can still give you marks for trying. He thought of everything, but did he really get rid of all of the evidence? I was running out of options, but I still had one option left. It's unbecoming to glare at like that, young Tyrion.
He's doing it again.
I needed to bring myself back to that moment with Carrick Pierce. Everything was at stake for Wallace in this trial. He endured the collective hatred of everyone who didn't understand what he was doing. Yet, he stayed true to his ideals, no matter how much it harmed him. He studied necromancy, all for the betterment of mankind. His life and his future were in my hands, and I would not say his potential destroyed.
Can remain concealed.
I activated the empowered eye again. Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, I just stopped to read chat. I'll just say the things that I'm reading in order. Sans Undertale. Like in FNAF. Thank you very much for those messages. I feel like someone is using this message as an opportunity for loss. Almost. Yeah.
I'm guessing like in FNAF is like when we were talking about the construct having the body inside it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I understand that. And I hate that I understand it. And yeah, accent fights for sure. Renman did a good job of covering his tracks, but there was no such thing as a perfect rhyme. Actually, it's
not in one of these games. In one of these games, it's literally impossible to commit a crime without there being some way of getting caught.
My comments are very confusing out of our context. I have no idea what you mean.
I have the stream open, but for some reason chat is broken and it just won't show me new messages. I'm closing the stream. I don't need to have this open. My phone hates me. Mobile Twitch is evil.
Mobile Twitch is evil, yeah. There had to be something that I forgot to get rid of. Let's... here's...
So I guess project the logic limitation and see what he thinks about that? I don't know.
Maybe?
It's gotta be relevant at some point, please! We didn't learn about this for nothing!
Like, it is going to be relevant, but I'm thinking, like, what does the game want from us here? Because this is like projecting things into his mind. Could we just, like, make him think about the construct himself, like, in general? I could see that.
But probably, I don't know. I want to see if the logic limitation does it.
Construct's orders were clear. Plant the body in lecture hall 2B, and then plant the evidence in Frega's log. It was supposed to head to the storage room afterward. What happens?
Okay, yep, the log is still there then.
The construct wasn't supposed to be in the locker room. Oh.
Oh, we need to project something else though. We need more insight. Intriguing.
I suppose we could do this just because, but actually, they don't have exactly much to lose.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be like any way to take damage for this.
I wonder, did I leave any other pieces of evidence behind? I was far too reckless, but he needed some way to keep the lecture hall empty. He must have botched the alchemy experiment on purpose to keep the lecture hall clear. Huh. Okay.
We can
Pose.
just project everything at him. Project the badge! Now is the time to present the badge! Project it into his mind!
Why am I thinking of this now? Okay, that would be hilarious. We had unique
Yeah,
decks.
something related to the construct actions.
Yeah. It wiped its logs, that's all it matters. They have nothing. Rory would have done this last. Oh,
Yep, okay.
sure. Wait, he ordered the construct to go to the storage room? It should have done that after it was finished planting evidence in the locker room. But we found it in the locker room. What stops the constructs from leaving the locker room? We don't need to know that, but sure.
Steal one's orders?
Yes. The large limitations, I suppose. Oh! No, but the students orders.
Oh, the lockdown.
Huh. Was it already at that moment?
I would. My guess is that the lockdown would have been triggered, and then.
No,
and
no,
then
no,
the
no, no.
construct.
The lockdown was when they already when they found the. Oh, but it could have been at the same time that he was planting the evidence, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I'm going to just present the logic limitation because that says that the construct stays. That's what it's doing. That one clearly didn't intend for the construct to end up in the locker room. What?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
mustn't
guessing
interfere that.
the lockdown is what stopped it. Because Steal One's orders would have been well after that. If the lockdown was too late, then.
Yeah.
I think it's headma. Okay, yep. No, okay, it is. There's two pieces of evidence for the lockdown, so it's difficult, but yeah, okay. Lockdown system makes sense.
The party was probably reported earlier than Redmond expected. That meant he probably started the lockdown while the construct was still in the locker room. How did the lockdown affect the construct's actions?
Okay,
Does
now
it change
logic
anything? Yeah.
limitation.
No, yeah,
No,
that is
never
just wait. Freya's rapier was planted.
Oh, series of commands was interrupted by the lockdown.
Yeah. Oh, it is weird how this has multiple lines of fonts. Bellwethers. No, red ones.
Red.
Yeah, I was confusing the. Right, the series of commands would have been interrupted. Wait a minute.
Constructs execute a series of commands in the order that they are given. But let's say one of those tasks is impossible to complete. When the construct gets to that task, it will deem the entire series impossible to complete. As a result, it will stop executing the series altogether. So if a task in a series of commands is impossible, then that command will interrupt the entire series.
Yeah, the way the constructs work is pretty cool. It's a nifty idea. But it's also just. You can tell that this was made to be a murder mystery piece, you know?
Yup.
Redmond was trying to cover his tracks. The construct's final commands would be to wipe its memory. If its order were interrupted by the lockdown, then. Still went. I have nothing more to ask this witness.
What?
She's just. What are you saying, Tyrion? What are you saying, Tyrion?
You're not giving up, are you? A vacant Celeste stare. Yeah, I thought so. But how are you going to prove he did it if he's not on the stand?
Sorry. Witness's testimony will be
And then the
all of
next witness
this.
will be the construct. Let's cross-examine the construct!
Yep.
Next witness? That look on your face isn't one of resignation.
It's nothing but desperate bravado. Now, if you excuse me.
You let him get away, Mr. Cuthbert. I hope you know what you're doing.
Now I'm just imagining him like gunning for the construct to wipe the memory before it's actually caught.
That would, given his reactions to stuff, Redmond doesn't actually seem to be aware of the logic
Yeah,
limitations
no,
of.
absolutely
So-
not. But the image
Yeah.
just gave me.
Like, hey, hold on, why is that old man who can't go very fast suddenly trying to sprint full forward to the academy?
The students. First, I'd like for the Inquisition to bring in the arcane construct in the Academy's locker room.
We've already established that the murderer could have wiped its history.
Just humor me for a second.
Insane to say in a court of law, I think.
A little, yeah.
Fine. Bailiff, please relay Mr. Cuthbert's request to Commander White.
Wait,
Big ass suit of armor. On the stand.
please show us the sprites. The zoomed out court with that sprite in the witness stand.
Oh my god! It'll be so good. Well, here's your construct. I hope you know what you're doing, Mr. Cuthbert.
Construct.
What are your orders?
Please recite your command history.
Reporting. Command 1. Stand by in Headmaster's office. Command 2. Await vocal signal. Attack from Theodore Redmond.
Redmond stood up from the gallery, his face turning from confusion into terrified realization. Steven watched him carefully, clutching the handle of her cane.
She's ready to beat his ass. Command 3. Treat Catherine Bellwether as a hostile entity and neutralize.
Construct, wipe your.
Huddle!
Hmm.
I don't know what that command is.
I,
Is that
that
fucking
wasn't.
hold with the last two letters switched? How is that pronounced?
Yeah, so my first reaction is that a spell? My second reaction is, wait, is she actually just saying holds and this is a typo inside the game?
Is this a spell or is it a typo?
Mystery.
Hold.
No, okay, it is Huddle. I think I remember seeing that.
Yep.
Before he could finish his order, the prosecutor whipped out her cane and pointed it square at the headmaster. The headmaster tensed as his body tightened and he fell over, restrained by magical energy. He struggled against the spell to no avail. He could only watch as through gritted teeth as the construct continued. Shut your mouth, spell. Yes, they went.
Excuse the interruption. Please continue. Command 4. Await vocal signal. Leave from Theodore Redmond. Command 5. Move to classroom 2B. Reply to any inquiries with voice line 3. Command 6. Remove Catherine Bellwether from interior frame and place on floor.
You construct. We can stop now. I think we all know the rest.
I want to
Why
keep
are
hearing
you
though.
just let- just to be clear? I gave you the series of commands.
Commands were provided by Headmaster Theodore Redmond. Proving. It looks so fucking dumb. Oh my god.
Oh. Oh. I ordered the construct to wipe its command history. Redmond, constructs don't follow the same logic that humans do. They are prone to error when their commands are impossible to execute. Impossible? How were my commands impossible? You were the one that made it impossible. You activated the lockdown system. The lockdown? I imagine you never expected anyone to go to lecture hall to be. The Yellowstreams discovered the body earlier than you expected. You had no choice but to immediately activate the lockdown system when it was reported. It would have been suspicious otherwise. However, the construct was still in the locker room when you did this. So that's why it was there. The construct finished its tasks in the locker room, but then it tried to follow your next command. It attempted to move to the storage room. It was prevented from doing so. Completion of the command was impossible. So, the series of commands was stopped before it wiped its history. No. Theodore Redmond, you ordered your construct to murder Catherine Bellwether. Then, you had it place the murder weapon in a locker to frame Miriam Frigga. And we have your construct's testimony to prove. That's your last move, Redmond. That's checkmate.
This fucking chess player. Redmond also looks goofy as hell on the stand. I can't believe it. How could you do something like this, Headmaster?
She was going to take everything from me. My
He's
position,
still in the right for doing this in my mind.
my academy, my students. Everything would be gone. It was going to be stolen by her and the Friggas.
Why didn't you say anything? I could have...
Don't you dare stand there and act ignorant, Lady Steelwind. Do you think the Friggas acted alone? The Grand General is also on the school board, and he endorsed this plan just as much as they did.
What?
I have nothing to say to you. I thought you were different. I listened to you and the Princess' lies about societal reform. In the end, it doesn't even matter. You were just like the rest of them. Quite the skill about what have I done? I was even willing to sacrifice poor Wallace. What? Oh? Why did I do this? Aha.
It's definitely Eris. Like, come on.
Yeah, absolutely. Are we going to see like one more case with someone acting like that? And maybe by the end of that case, it's her? I'm guessing maybe.
I'm guessing that's kind of this mind control thing now that's come up might be like the kind of overarching story thing, so...
Yeah.
Final case might be where that gets revealed.
Once we have a full confession, there's no reason to prolong this any further. Bigleaf, please escort the witness to a holding cell.
Mr. Cuthbert, you really did it. It feels amazing, right? Like a big weight being lifted from your shoulders. It does. But Headmaster Redmond, what am I going to do now? Headmaster Redmond was the only reason I could even attend the academy.
Can't help but sympathize with him, because Bellwether was so comically evil that there was another way to stop her. Yeah. Yeah,
Yep. If the school board replaces him with someone like Bellwether... Come on, don't think like that! You've been acquitted! You still have your freedom!
I was just listening to this music. Doesn't this sound like Pokemon?
Yeah, I can hear it.
I wanted to agree, but the study of necromancy was outlawed. Without 3 months apart, there weren't many places he could learn it. And then there was staff at the Imperial Academy.
Hey, not you too!
Sorry, but Valentina, Valerie, and Jan, they're all going to lose their jobs.
Come on, you found the truth and you put a murderer behind bars. You saved Wallace.
He's right. Oh, she's still there. Yeah. As we exited the classroom, we were greeted by Miss Moore. It's been so long since
We haven't seen her since the library. I feel
yeah.
like.
At the end of the day, you saved Wallace from a wrongful conviction. You did what you set out to do. You should be proud of yourself for that. Yeah, I think we haven't seen her like last stream at all.
Yeah, but at least not for like most of it. Genuinely, might have not seen her at all. It's been fucking long.
I just wish I could do more.
Nope, none of that. I'm taking all of us to that restaurant we went to last time. We're getting burgers.
Chop burgers here. Do you remember how much that place cost?
Don't worry, I have plenty of gold.
Anyone on this team not making any money?
Yes.
Why don't you meet us there, Celeste? I need to talk with Tyrion for a moment.
Alright. Let's go, Wallace. Okay.
You used that ability again, didn't you? She didn't appear to be praising me. I did. I didn't really have a choice. The Eye of Horus is a powerful tool, Tyrion. That's twice now that you've used that ability to get out of the top spot. You can't keep relying on it if you want to grow.
You're
One
using
day-
the Eye of Horus as a crutch, Tyrion.
You'll find a witness that it won't work on. And you might have to spare them, even if their name isn't yellow. It's worked for me this far, though. But I suppose you're right. I'll try to rely on it less next time. And that marked the end of another case in my career as a defense attorney. Another life saved, and another murderer brought to justice. But I still couldn't shake this feeling of uneasiness. Was it guilt for what would happen to the faculty staff? Or was it something else? I can't believe it. It was really Fyodor the entire time? Can we talk about something else? Thinking about it, all of that is really bumming me out.
I hope I'm not interrupting. Oh, great. What do you want? I've always tried to act with more compassion than my fellow aristocrats, but I suppose I'm still blind to the privilege I was born with. I am truly sorry if my words during the trial were insensitive to your circumstances. I've been speaking with the students here. There's quite a bit of outrage about your firing. Wait, really? The idea of a machine doing your job doesn't seem to sit well with the student body. While not everyone was as sympathetic as I'd hoped, most everyone agrees that your leaving would be a tremendous loss. I've spoken with the head of the student council. We believe that we can convince the school board to keep you on staff.
You can do that?
But is that what you want, Valentina? I don't see the working conditions here improving without Redmond as headmaster. Well, we've got to make a living somehow. There's actually a merchant out in Oranax who takes an interest in people like you and your sister. He's recently purchased a condemned building in the city, and he's looking to turn it into a restaurant. I remember how delicious your meals were when I was a student here. I'm certain he would hire you if I asked.
Okay. Number one. Okay, I understand that you are 18, so It must not have been that long since you were here, but still, like, how long were you working here? You know?
Yeah, they're like 19. They
Mm.
can't have been working here that long. What the fuck? Really? Would you be interested in that? It's a bit of a gamble, but your employment wouldn't be left to the whims of the nobility. Of course. Good. I'll contact him later today. You'll probably be hearing from him soon.
So she no what? She's not so bad for a noble.
I don't know if I buy it. You've heard about what her dad's been doing, haven't you?
Don't be so pessimistic. She seems nice. I'm kind of with Valentino on this one. Something's always been up with the Stewens. Do you remember the scandal all those years ago? No, actually, what happened? Right. You two were probably just kids when it all went down, but it was big news at the time. That girl's mom went on a rampage and massacred a village full of farmers' children included. Oh, full of
Jesus.
farmers, children included. I, I don't, and there was some. I feel like there was some media that had some conjunction like that, so I immediately went for farmers' children. Okay.
Hail Lord.
Luther Stewin's violent streak didn't start with these rebellions. I think they had a bad marriage or something. He couldn't wait to get rid of her. After what she did, he personally prosecuted her and demanded a death sentence. He even carried out the
Crazy
execution
divorce.
himself. Holy shit.
Crazy divorce.
He really is a monster, isn't he? Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll trust anyone raised by a guy like that.
See? There's always something up with the aristocrats. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not getting my hopes up until I hear from this merchant from Oranax. But hey, if I do get that restaurant, we'll need someone to help us keep it clean. You interested, Jan?
Only one small restaurant instead of an entire school? I'm falling asleep just thinking about it.
Okay, just make sure you still do your job, okay? Well, that's nice, maybe. If it actually works out.
Yeah,
She
we'll
was
see.
definitely listening to them the entire time, huh?
Yeah. Man, Steven's been keeping the old timer here for hours. What's there to even ask at this point? Turns out, she doesn't trust his testimony. Something about his memory is not matching up with the scene of the crime. Oh, I
Sounds
mean,
like it was
he
mind
is pretty
control.
old. Yeah, well, he found that damn symbol etched into his desk. Or what did she call it? The purple mark. Oh, for the love of... Not this again. Look, if the little lady wants to chase the boogeyman, just let her. At least this time, she's doing it personally, instead of dragging us into it. Sleep. Oh?
Eris.
They're not even being subtle about it. Hey,
Yep.
what's up with...
Super non-suspicious Eris, don't even worry about it.
I... Wait. Wait a minute. I remember it now. But how? That was close. My elation over meeting him almost made me forget. Eris, what are you doing here? Wait. Wait. It was you. You put those ideas into my mind. You were the one who told me to murder Bellwether.
I know
Oh,
it, I'm so smart.
you people never fail to amuse me. Oh, glowy eye?
Oh, she's so sinister.
She has a Sharingan behind her.
Mhm.
I didn't make you do anything. I didn't make, didn't... Sorry, let's try that again. I didn't make you do anything. Everything you did that day, all the planning, all the preparation, that came from your own mind. And I have to say, I was quite entertained with the scheme you came up with. You even broke into Lady's Fragrance room. That is a good sprite.
That's a good sprite. What's she so fucking creepy for?
You were capable of such things, young Piotr.
How old is she actually?
Right?
If she's calling an 88-year-old man young, there's no way she's actually 16, obviously, but like, damn.
Yeah. It's such a shame, though. I wish I could have gotten Wallace to play the villain instead of you. Could you imagine if he turned armies of the undead running rampant into the streets? It would have been spectacular. But alas, even I couldn't corrupt him. He fought us in every other situation, but when it comes to necromancy, his will is adamantine. And so me, who are you? What are you? Who am I? I am the ruler of the Sixth Circle, the Lord of Shadows.
I appreciate that she says this as if this is
Oh.
supposed to mean anything to us.
Yeah.
Girl, I don't even know what the other 5 circles are.
Yay, we finished watching The Walking Dead.
Pretty good show. I liked the
I watched the
robots.
f- I watched the first couple episodes and then not sure.
I've never actually
But
seen
yeah,
The
the
Walking Dead.
robots were fun. Yeah. Frey Cuthbert. Wait, is
What
that
the
what
fuck? Tyrion?
his mother?
Tyrion relative? Relative of Tyrion, that's crazy.
Okay. If that's going to matter that much. I'm sorry, Tyrion. There was so much that I wanted to tell you, so much I wanted to show you. But I'm afraid I was never meant to walk this path with you. This world is bleak, merciless, and unforgiving. But don't let it extinguish the flickering flame I can see within you. Use my eyes. Peer beyond the divine gate just as I once did. Use it to build your own path to happiness. Oh.
Case 3, The
Oh.
Origins of Horus. I wonder if we might be getting Tyrion backstory, or at least how he got those magic powers.
This sounds like a fun quest to do. Do you want to?
I can do this. We'll see who it is after, if this is a character we know or not. Preposterous! Completely and utterly preposterous!
Oh, it's that one.
Oh yeah, I know this guy. Awesome. I was already
That was you,
voicing him.
right?
Perfect.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Is something wrong, Sanctus?
You filthy rat! You cheated, didn't you? That's it, isn't it? You're just a cheat and a charlatan.
You know what? Before we forget, let's take the leave here to actually go and take a break. Because it is
Yeah.
halfway, it is 2 hours. We
The
just
game.
finished the
I was
case. Yeah.
thinking. I was thinking the game would give us a prompt to save again, but then it didn't. It hates us.
Yeah, I think from the first to the second case, it also took a little while. So
Yeah,
let's
no, it
just be
doesn't like.
safe with it.
There seems to be
Yeah.
like a stretch of stuff that happens between the end of one case and the start of another, and it doesn't give you a prompt to save until that bit is over. It's very strange.
Either way, this is a good place to stop. So let's
Yep.
take this
Break
chance.
time. Whee.
We'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. And I'll switch the BRB and hopefully I don't think I can leave this music running. Oh, yeah, I'll just switch to the BRB and we will be back later. See ya. And we're back. Okay.
Let's go.
I think you. I'll say that
Yeah, I
one,
read this
sure.
line.
Did we not get this
Lloyd
one
wants to
before?
thank us again. I think we did.
I've met children who play chess better than me. Alright,
Tyrion's such a hater.
I think we might not have met him as Tyrion, right?
Yeah, I
Maybe.
don't think we saw like Tyrion's POV of him.
Have any evidence to prove that claim?
I mastered chess before you could crawl out of whatever rat hole you were born in. Do you honestly expect anyone to believe that you could defeat me?
Honestly, I'm just as disappointed as you are. I expected more from a duke. But I guess all the gold in the world can't buy you a modicum of skill.
You little upstart! I'll.
But this is just generic nobleman that was behind it. That was the exact background of the other scene. Yeah. Sanctus
Could've used
attendants
the
silently.
coughing I just had to do to voice this guy. Should have thought about it.
One Sanctus attendant silently tilted his hands towards the spectators of the tournament. The crowd had fallen silent, save for a few aristocrats who were muttering among themselves. Some were even chuckling at the spectacle.
Absolutely preposterous.
He repeated it like a prayer as he stomped away from the tournament grounds.
So, that was something. Did you have to be such a sore winner?
Come on, that was hilarious. Embarrassing novels like him is half of the fun of these tournaments.
Where's this confidence when you're in the courtroom?
Still win this far less of pushover.
I wonder if she plays chess.
Now there was an interesting thought.
I'm going to challenge her the next time we go out.
You have really been spending a lot of time together lately.
What? Are you jealous?
Just never expected you to get along so well with a noble.
I mean, you've talked to her. She's not like most of those stuck-up heiresses. She really takes her job seriously. Maybe even more than you do.
Just be careful around her. You've seen what the papers have been saying about her father.
Hey, she's
Tyrion.
nothing like her father. Don't say things like that when she's around.
Does he ever come up when you talk to each other?
Nope. And you better not bring him up the next time we see her.
You've been oddly protective of the prosecutor. It was probably fine. Despite our differences, Stillwind was oddly fair when we were in the courtroom. Celeste spent most of her time protecting me, so I was glad she had someone she could spend her days off with.
Love friendship. Anyways, we should celebrate. He was a pushover, but you just beat a duke.
We went to that restaurant in Whitehall.
What are you talking about? There are plenty of places here we haven't tried before.
I only returned to Aranax for the chance to finally defeat the head of the family. I really wanted to leave, especially before anyone in town recognized me. Oh?
Do you remember that cafe we passed on the way to the tournament ground? We should grab some lunch there.
I wanted to object, but she had this way of making it impossible to say no to her.
Evil game is making me hungry.
I guess there's no harm in staying a little longer. We traced ourselves back to the cafe. I looked at the sign hanging above it. Dark roasts and light magic. As we
Both have
entered,
2Ks.
yes, we were struck by the powerful aroma of freshly baked pastries and coffee. The scent of bread and butter swirled around me, slowly washing away my reluctance to come here. Oh, oh no. Uh, so, you dare enter the domain of Alabaster Siren. Whether you were seeking glory or oblivion, it's found you all the same. Oh, oh, hmm,
Okay. I like her hat. It looks like it has eyes. It looks like it has a face.
that is true. Yeah, yeah. Wait, does that Okay, for a second I thought that oh, the thing on her right shoulder was more on the shoulder than the arm, and that would mean that the one on her left one would be like falling down or not fitting correctly. But no, they're just both on the arms. Um, yeah, okay, let's not comment much about that. You stand before Mosorika Tudor, the effing Lord of Orinax. My childhood friend appeared before us, her posture firm and over the top as always.
Okay, he just has one of those, and we just never heard of her for the first two cases. To be fair,
He, hmm,
better than going an entire game not knowing about not knowing this, and then the next game being introduced to the main character's childhood best friend only for him to die immediately. Apollo.
yeah, that sure was a thing. Yeah, I was. What was the? There was the Japanese term. Uh, I just remember they start with chun.
Yeah, I don't know.
Uh, but this is kind of the opposite. I
Oh,
feel.
oh, like Ch Chunibyo or
Yeah, Chunibyo. But that in this case it's like the opposite because she like probably does is a mage and has the powers. Just she's not like faking
yeah.
it, you know. But I feel like that is the trope
No,
here.
I did also see her and immediately go, oh, okay. Like
Yeah,
I also immediately thought that she's fucking chuny as hell, but like, no, she might actually be a legit mage.
yeah. Feel like it is kind of on purpose, kind of that.
Yep.
Maybe she will upsell her powers or something. Masurika was much older than when I last seen her, but I could recognize that theatrical cadence anywhere. She clearly hadn't lost her flair for the dramatic. Her cloak somehow billowed, billowed with every exaggerated pose she snapped to. Okay. She's a commoner who was born of age, a lot of those apparently. Uh, should have done more to keep in contact with her after I left.
Is
Yeah.
she that merchant in Oranax who is
Oh,
hiring,
y- yeah,
yeah,
it must be.
who, yeah, no, because we're in Oranax, she's a merchant, she's opening a restaurant, like, she's
We're,
gotta be the one who hired
we're going to
Val
see
and
Valentina
Stina.
and Jean here, yeah.
Yep.
You know that my confections are not for the faint of. She rose up. She recognized me immediately. Tyrion? I winced as I
That
rubbed the back
hand
of
does
my
not
head.
look right. Not
You
not
are
to critique
very
the
right.
game's art, but that does not look correct. Neither does
Yeah,
that one.
the bottom one looks a little better, but still, it is not a good thumb in either
No,
case.
I don't know. Like the rest of the art looks so much cleaner, and then the hands are like that's not
Yeah,
correct.
these fingers look smaller than
Mhm.
what they should be for the hand, and this one, the thumb is still not. Both of them, the thumb is a little awkward, but yeah.
Yep.
Hi, Rika. I know it. It is you. Do you have any idea how old we've all been?
Do you two know each other?
Right, sorry. Masurika, this is my bodyguard, Celeste. Celeste, this is Masurika. We kind of grew up together. She's actually a common mage like you.
You used to live here, but you were in such a rush to leave.
I came here to eat, right? Let me bring
I
you
like this music.
some of our best dishes on the house. Come here. pretty good. Pretty chewy. No, it couldn't possibly be like that. Decent thoughts? Since I've seen you, and you know how good my cooking is. I'm sorry a little bit. Also, a bit of a warning, Celeste's kind of a glutton. Her stomach is basically bottomless.
Classic. Hey!
I'll accept that challenge. Rick set a table for the three of us before calling over a waiter. I ordered the eggs benedicts and Rika ordered the French toast. I was swearing that the waiter would be someone we recognize. But okay. Celeste ordered the omelets, ham skillets, shaved steak, breakfast wrap, a stack of pancakes, a stack of waffles, a chocolate crepe.
The game needs to stop fucking telling me about all the food she's ordering because I'm hungry. I want that food.
The avocado toast. She wanted something light.
She's so real for that.
And a Diet Coke, please. Thank you. I am so sorry, Rika. I'll pay for her food. This is nothing. My cafe has dealt with far greater foes than this.
I also get the eggs benedict and the French toast. Their food smells great.
I'll pay for her. Thank you. Oh, okay, we're examining it. We are just in this screen. This table looks really well made. You like it? Commissioned a local carpenter to make my tables custom made. To have my tables custom made.
It's probably worth it. They fit with the rustic vibe you've got going on here.
Seems to have decorated the entire cafe with several plants and flowers. Green added a fresh and earthy look to the restaurants.
So let's detect magic just in case.
True! So true. So real for that.
Damn, there's nothing.
Oh.
Let's present the bad.
Yeah. Gem with a strange... With a gem with a strange carvings? Is it cursed? Carvings, it's silver, but okay.
Yeah, no.
It's an attorney's runestone. It proves that I'm a certified attorney. I just say that because I know there are some words that work like that, and it feels weird, but it's right. But yeah, no, that's probably a mistake.
Yeah, but no, it's singular would be carving, but
it's fitted with artificially. I can use it to take pictures of evidence and crime scenes. I want one. She's so weird for that. You have to be an attorney to receive one.
Steal from Tyrion. Tyrion, people use runestones for things other than practicing law.
Okay.
Tyrion's just fucking lying.
It's a lot. Celeste looked up from her plate, making eye contact with the two of us. She paused for a moment before going back to her meals. She's really good at her job. She must have been burning all those calories somehow. You've been fighting the nobility. Is that why you need her? You know about that? The papers won't stop talking about you. I couldn't believe when I saw your picture the Arnax post after all these years. I'm sorry. I'm just glad you're safe, Tyrion. You. I never expected the light sworn monarch to start wearing a suit.
What's this light sworn monarch I keep hearing about? This is the first time it's come up. What do you mean, keep hearing?
Something I used to call myself when I was a kid.
Wait, really? That's adorable.
Used in comparison to the Ashen Lord of Arnax.
That does sound much cooler.
Just as I'd expect from my apprentice, you're actually famous now. Not even the headmaster of the Imperial Academy could stand against you. I winced at being reminded about Redmond. I still didn't feel grateful for what happened. What's wrong? Theodore Redmond wasn't a bad person, he just made a really terrible mistake. I'm not happy about indicting him. Oh. Are you the owner of this cafe, Rika? We always dreamed of opening one up when we were kids. This Source of my strength is the everlasting financial support of the Dracogen Trading Company. Its owner was really powerless when he tried confections. He had no choice but to fund my warpath.
Dracogen Trading Company? I don't think I've ever heard of them.
They're pretty small. They're only operating in Arinax right now.
Can I
Yeah,
say,
they're-
the way the chest area of her outfit is drawn is really bothering me. Like, it just doesn't look correct.
Yeah,
Like, I don't even care about the boob window so much. It's just like, if you hide the GUI, it doesn't look right. Why
Yeah.
is it like that at the bottom? That's not...
yeah.
That
Well-
does not make sense to me.
I hear that they are not made. Oh, they're not always made the same.
Yeah.
They're planning to expand their operations throughout Wavengard. I'm surprised the Duke of Commerce is letting that slide.
Isn't he the guy who beat isn't he the guy you beat in the chess tournament this morning?
It's you. House von Sanctus is one of the popular families. They manage mercantile operations throughout Wavengard.
So House Steelwind controls the military and House Von Sanctus controls the businesses.
House Frege controls the banking houses and the exchange of currency. And House Sibyl controls the judicial and legislative branches of our kingdom. It's me, or does the city look a lot cleaner than before? Alright. That's before all those new merchants appeared. New merchants? Did they come from our missions guild? Not exactly. The Tyrion Trading Company was one of the first merchants that came. They bought some of their king manufactories a few years ago. They transformed it into the heart of artificial reproduction with Arnett. I was wondering what was bothering me about this. Okay, there is manufacture. I feel like I should say manufactories for some reason. But that
Yeah,
feels weird. Why did we have the menu then? Okay. It's probably just me. They transformed into the heart of artificial reproduction within Arinax. The merchants felt the way of the wind and followed them here.
Being based in a port city would definitely give them an edge. And Ornax is one of the few trading hubs that sends and receives exports from the other kingdoms.
Oh, I missed that. Follow Vayuri, gotta go, but enjoy the stream. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed. And have a good rest of your day. I just
Yeah,
looked at
Rentals.
her, surprised.
Hey, I'm a businesswoman. I know about economics.
Their presence lit a flame in this city's economy. They aren't owned by the nobility, and they pay their employees a lot more than Von Sanctus does. It's really opened a lot more opportunities for the people here.
I doubt the Duke appreciates the competition, though.
They're even talking about forming employee-run unions.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, the Duke definitely won't appreciate that.
Yeah. So, you still play chess? Yeah, I'm nationally ranked too. I heard that some upstart commoner defeated Von Sanctus at a tournament this morning. I should have known that it was the Light-Sworn Monarch. The upstart commoner? Hey, do you still do that thing when you play? No,
Thing.
nothing. She's not talking about anything. Wait, you are actually embarrassed about it? When we were kids, you did it even more than I did.
What? What did he used to do?
So, Tyrion, I refuse.
Come on, show us, Tyrion.
think I'm a little too old for this. I am insulted that you think Asia has anything to do with it. You need to feed it, Tyrion, lest your radiant light be smothered into a flickering ember.
Do it, Tyrion.
Do it, Tyrion. The two of them began chanting, drawing the attention of the other patrons in the cafe. I took in a deep breath. Those who stand in the shadows, those who fear the light of divinity, your Imperials will fall, and your armies will perish. Kneel and cower before the divine gaze of the Eye of Horus. I am Tyrion Cuthbert, Emperor of Light, and the sworn enemy of darkness itself. Yeah, that was pretty cringe.
Yep. No, I would be embarrassed about that too.
They were trying really hard to contain their laughter. Well, that's why I don't do it anymore.
No, that was great. It was really cool, Tyrion.
Poorly contained laughs puffed out between each words. And why are you laughing? You were just doing it a moment ago.
Yeah, but she owns it.
So true.
You used to say something else. What was it? Oh yeah, it doesn't matter who stands in my way.
Man, king, or god?
That's it.
He still says that sometimes.
Well, it's been nice catching up with you, Rika. But I think it's time for us to get going.
What? But we just got here.
I'll let you go this time, Lightsworn Monarch. By partaking of the food within my realm, you're falling under its curse. Curse. You are now bound to my domain for eternity. I'm a benevolent lord. Your only charge as my servant is to write me at least once a fortnight.
How long is a fortnight again?
2 weeks. I'll stay in touch, Rika. You better. This is appear like last time.
I hope she doesn't die.
Okay, just a second. This statue looks so out of place.
I know. I've been thinking about that the whole fucking time. Like not only does it look out of place art-wise, it's like the design of the outfit the guy is wearing doesn't seem consistent with how anyone dresses in this game.
Yeah, I do like the goggles. I will go, go to that stereotype. But I feel like the okay, so there is the shading. I think the shading is a big part of that. But you can also see the perspective on the top of the pedestal does not really
Yep.
match the floor.
Yep.
We left the
No, that
cafe
does
and made
not
our
look
way
like it should be there.
to the local merchants guild to rent a carriage. The city streets seemed a bit more crowded than before. There must have been some kind of event going on.
Hey, Tyrion?
Yeah?
Um,
She fidgeted with her hands and seemed unable to make eye contact with me. She seemed like she wanted to say something, but she couldn't find the right words.
never mind. It's nothing.
Okay. We made our way to the Merchants Guild in silence. With each step, we found the streets becoming more and more crowded. I really hope that this traffic wouldn't interfere with the ride home.
Hi, could we rent Hi, could we rent a carriage for travel to Ratholme?
Sorry, but travel outside of the city is temporarily closed. But why? Haven't you heard? Styrian soldiers have locked down the city. They set up a blockade and everything. A chill ran up my spine. What are you talking about? Check the city gates if you don't believe me. We arrived at the city gates. Like the man said, there was a division of knights blockading the exit to the city. There was an entire legion of them. Their flags bore the colors of the kings I had.
What are they doing here?
The King's Guard was a military force that responded to matters of national importance. They worked directly under the Grand General Tyrion. Townsfolk kept their distance, but several aristocrats were making their objections known. Would you
Outrageous!
take this? Yeah.
How long do you plan on keeping us here?
Sorry, but we have our orders. We can't let anyone outside of the city until our investigation is complete. An investigation? We should keep our distance. I wouldn't want to.
Oh, screw that!
Before I knew what was going on, Celeste marched towards the nightstand stationed there. Wait, Celeste?
Please tell us what's going on. Why is the entire city being blockaded?
Sorry, ma'am. We are not allowed to release that information. You just have to make your other arrangements while we sort this out. Actually, I haven't seen you two around before. Why don't you take down your names and occupations for our records?
What? Why?
It's fine, Celeste. We're better off just cooperating with them. We needed to avoid any kind of conflict with them. I'm Tyrion Cuthbert. I'm a defense attorney.
Ugh, fine. I'm Celeste McCoy, bodyguard.
Still says occupation mercenary in her text box, though.
Yeah. Oh, he suddenly recognized us. Our reputation did more harm than good most of the time. I looked over to the other knights. They seem to be taking notes of the people here too. They seem to be compiling a list of everyone inside the city. But for what?
I have an important engagement tomorrow. What am I supposed to do now? This can't possibly be legal. The Minister of Justice will be hearing of this.
The nobles continued shouting at the knights. It was clear they wouldn't be budging anytime soon. As soon as the knights were finished speaking to us, I quickly backed away. Celeste followed closely behind me.
Tyrion, wait!
Said that, but it took very little effort for her to keep pace with me. My breathing was getting faster and my hand was achy. Scaled Lord, it's happening here.
What?
It's exactly what's been happening in the countryside. Lucius Tyrion sent his men to keep the peace here.
Oh, that's why you're so freaked out.
How are you so calm right now?
I'd probably win if they tried to attack us.
Well,
No,
I'm
I'd
not
win.
some super warrior who can fight a legion of knights by myself.
Tyrion, relax. They said they're just investigating something. There are no riots going on here, and we're in the heart of the Duke of Commerce's territory. Do you seriously think Von Sanctus would let another Pillar family march onto his land and kill his people?
You have a point, but this uneasiness wasn't going away.
It'll be fine. Let's just find a place to stay the night and wait for all of this to be over.
Oh, okay. It's a completely different tavern.
Don't even worry about it.
We walked to a nearby tavern and found it absolutely crowded with patrons.
Coincidentally similar tavern.
Everyone else had the same idea.
Oh, hey, welcome to the Green Tavern. What can I do for you? Could you get 2 rooms for the night? Sorry, we're fully booked with the blockade now.
Wait, let me take care of this.
Celeste took out a large pouch of gold and dropped it on the innkeeper's desk. Wow, would you look at that? One of our rooms just opened up. Only one? The entire city is locked down. Even with this gratuity, that's the best I can do for you.
What, embarrassed to share a room with me, Tyrion?
No, I briefly glanced at the gamekeeper. He chuckled at my reaction. Fine, let's just go. We walked into the room they had prepared for us, A room that looked exactly like that room that in the other tavern, but okay.
A room that looked exactly like Celeste's room at home. No way.
There
There
was
was
one
only
bed.
one bed. Oh my god.
So how should we?
Oh, I was kidding before. You can have the bed. I'll just sleep on the floor.
What? I didn't just let you.
Please, we're both commoners, but you live a cushy life in the city. I'm a mercenary. I've lived on the road for years. I've slept like this plenty of times.
I couldn't argue against that, but I still felt uneasy. Alright, just let me know if you change your mind.
Yeah.
I let myself fall onto the bed. So let's start checking the room for anything suspicious. Okay, so I'm thinking about Ruby tomorrow. Um,
Yeah.
she's not going to be around because we are outside of the city, right?
Yep.
So she's probably not going to be relevant in this case. But I am still thinking, yeah, okay, so I suppose this could be like the reason that what they said in the tutorial, that she might not be available, but she's dying in the next case or something.
She's gotta either die or be evil at some point. Like, it's
Yeah,
gonna happen.
I tried to relax, but Lucius Stewin was still. What no? Lucius Stewin was in my hometown. I just took deep breaths. Celeste was right. The Grand General wasn't insane enough to try anything in the heart of Lloyd von Sanctus territory. I really hoped that was true.
We go to sleep, we wake up, everyone's dead.
You take this one until we're done?
You sure?
We had an arrangement. What are you doing?
I don't know. I guess I'm going back to do my actual job.
You little rat. Do you think you can get away with crossing me?
I think that's you.
You've already come this far. You are far from blameless. Yeah. I'll get back in the. Oh my. I don't know who's who. I'll get back in that office and activate the device. I don't know, bro.
I thought you wanted me to rob the place. What's so special about this thing and why the office? How about I activate it right now?
Do not do that.
That is a weird way to phrase the sentence, okay?
Yeah, why was it a
No,
question?
there's been something more to these jobs, ain't it? This ain't just robbery. You're using me for something else.
As if you ever cared. I know about your debt, so you need me.
You know what? I'm done with this. I quit.
What do you think this is? A cat. Important.
I don't even know who's talking anymore.
I don't know.
You got caught
Just
in your
switch
ear something?
Just
I
switch for
said
every line
I
regardless.
quit. Consider this my resignation.
Wait, stop!
What?
Someone died. Damn it all! Violetta, get out of there now!
Huh. As the night went on, I found myself falling into a terrible nightmare. How long had I been walking through this forest? It had probably been days at this point. I was getting tired. But I had to get to Rat's home. I had to find Miss Timora again. I needed to find her. I needed her to teach me. I needed revenge. I really needed some food. I'd already gone through all the dried fish that I'd packed for the journey. The compass told me that I was still heading west, but I didn't realize how long it would take to get to Rat Home on foot. I suddenly heard the sound of a distant carriage coming from behind me. It wasn't long before the cart passed by me. Carriage driver glanced at me before doing a double take and yanking at the reins. Hey, what are you doing all the way out here? I said nothing. I just stared blankly at him. Are you okay? Where are your parents? They're gone. The man scratched his head and scanned the surrounding forest. I need to go to Red Home. I need to find Ruby tomorrow. Wait, that criminal lawyer? She is my family's lawyer. Oh, I'm going to be passing by Red Home. You should probably come with me. We can get you to the City Watch. They probably know how to help a kid like you. I wasn't interested in meeting more knights, but at this rate, I was going to start. Without a word, I climbed into the back of his carriage. It looks like he's deaf dad. I was startled awake. My face was covered in sweat. It took me a while before I realized that it had just been a nightmare. I rubbed my eyes. There were dry tears crusted into them.
Gross.
Yeah, it all. It had been a long time since I stopped having those nightmares. Being in this city was digging up memories that I moved on from. All the more reason to leave as soon as possible. Celeste, are you up?
Whoa, new sprite.
Had been. Oh, cute. She had been wistfully staring outside the tavern window, but her body twitched at the moment I called out to her. Oh, I accidentally clicked something. Just a second. Okay. You okay?
Yeah. You just startled me. He wasn't awake, was he?
She's got so many new sprites. What the fuck? She's got like 3 different flustered sprites.
There was clearly something else, but she didn't seem keen on sharing. Do you know if the city is still on lockdown?
I haven't checked yet. I was waiting for you.
We arrived at the city gates. It was still being blocked by the King's Guard. If
Damn.
anything, it looked like they doubled the number of knights there. I really didn't like where this was going.
Do you want to head to the cafe again?
In the middle of the fucking
Yeah,
night? Are they even open?
we'll just have to wait this out. And just as we turned around, we saw Rika running towards us from a block away. Tyrion! She broke out into a sprint, nearly tripping over as she slipped on the wet city streets. She looked exhausted and her clothes were drenched. She had been out in the rain for a while. Tyrion, it's terrible. There was an accident at the
Murder at her
Arcane
cafe?
refinery last night.
Oh, okay, it's not at her cafe at least. But yeah, someone died, I guess.
One of my friends who works there, he fell into a vat of chemicals.
Oh my god, he's having a
Yes.
supervillain origin story.
Absolutely. It's bad. Okay, that
Oh, no,
it
mine.
was dealt with a lot faster than the other ones.
Yep.
Oh, Rika, I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do. They took his blame in the Decogen trading company. He's trying to charge the owner with criminal negligence. As the lord of this region, it was House Von Sanctus' responsibility to carry out the law. The Duke was obviously just taking this opportunity to attack one of his rivals. You're a famous lawyer, right? Can you help them? I don't think I can. What? Rika, I specialize in homicides, and most of my clients are mages who have been charged with murder. There isn't any magic involved in what happens. There isn't even a killer. It's not true. I saw it happen. I didn't see who did it, but I saw someone cast a spell at him. Pushed him into the vat.
What?
How are you so sure? How sure are you of this? I don't know. It all happened really fast. I took a deep breath. Even she didn't seem that sure of what she saw. Do you know what kind of spell it was? I don't know, but it was powerful enough to break everything around it. The That definitely sounded too distinct. She must have seen something. Okay, I'll head to the refinery and see what I can do. Really? But don't get your hopes up. I don't have a lot of information to work with. That's fine. I'll let Dracogen know that you're on the way. This week was just getting worse by the minutes. Oh, now it saves.
Finally, Jesus.
We made our way to Aurinax's Arcane Refinery. I'd always avoided the industrial district when I was a child. The air of horrors always showed me a miasma of exhaustion and hopelessness draping over this part of town. I definitely felt less of that this time around. I had gotten more used to dealing with my powers. Either that, or Arnax's working conditions really had taken a turn for the better.
Wow, so this is an arcane refinery.
I never really understood what they do here.
Those machines refine the arcane crystals that they use in artificery devices. Crystals like that can power everything from simple lights to advanced stuff like your runestone.
How do you know this?
I basically had to with all the extra reading I've been doing to learn how to fix your runestone.
Sorry, I can't sense magic like you do.
Mr. Cuthbert?
Wait, what?
What the fuck is Arya doing here?
Yeah, well, I suppose it is a homicide and she's taking the case. But I try to remember, when was the runestone broken?
Yeah, no, that just seems to have come out of nowhere. When the fuck did it break? Off screen, I guess.
Yeah. As we arrived,
Okay, and there's
we
Oren
spotted
as well.
Steven directing the knights as they investigated the crime scene. I'm surprised to see you all here. I thought what happened this morning was being considered an accident.
I should say the same to you.
Was Rika right? Did a mage really murder her friend? My friend is an associate of the Dracogen trading company. He asked me to take a look at what happened.
Right. I'd forgotten that Lloyd was charging Dracogen with criminal negligence.
Isn't that why you are here? You are all here?
We're here because of another matter. Honestly, the death of Justin Way seems fairly straightforward.
That almost sounds like a pun. Like
Yeah.
just in the way.
Yep. I'll be prosecuting the case, of course, but I doubt there's anything to dispute there.
Well, if you're so confident, I guess you wouldn't mind answering my questions.
Why do I feel like you're about to make my job much more difficult?
Weren't you the one who said the cards operate by having two balanced powers of opposition?
Well, oh, it made a weird sound on the microphone. So you are going to defend him?
Did you say that I wasn't sure yet? Would probably be a lie.
Very well. If there's something here I'm not seeing, I'd appreciate your perspective. I'll tell you what I know.
What do you have to say about this?
I am well aware that you're an attorney, Mr. Cuthbert.
Sorry, I don't know why I always show this thing to people.
It is very useful. The artificery embedded into it is actually quite fascinating. I wouldn't fault you for being excited about it. You could fault him a little.
True. Well, the dark magic first?
Nothing.
It's a vat filled with chemicals that I can't quite identify. According to Celeste, these chemicals are used to refine and create arcane crystals. It's a walkway that overlooks the refinery. It's a little concerning how close it is to the vats. I suppose the guardrails should keep the employees safe when they're up there. It's a cooler box. It contains artificial hardware and an arcane power cell. It's connected to the chemical vats, so it must control some function of the refinery. These metal stairs lead up to the walkway above. Okay. tell me more about what happened?
This morning, a factory worker named Justin Way was walking on the catwalk above us. When he put his weight on the guardrail, it broke apart. He unfortunately fell straight into a vat of corrosive chemicals.
Wasn't exactly a peaceful way to go out.
They melted his ass. One witness, Mathurika Tudor, saw this happen and reported what she saw immediately. The workers quickly followed safety protocol and poured a concoction into the vat to neutralize its corrosive properties. But it was far too late. By the time they pulled him out, the only thing left of Justin's body was his bones and one of his personal effects. I have the autopsy report if you'd like to take a closer look.
Line of dissolution. That is a term, okay.
That is the
10 to
terrible
2
way to
a.m.
die.
To a vat of molten aetherite. Hey, good God.
If the chemicals were strong enough to dissolve his body, how does this personal effect survive?
We're not sure. The item was a well-crafted ring, so it's possible it was made of a material resistant to dissolution.
That seems to very in this ring at 10 of them.
The workers' union had previously reported the damaged guardrail to the refinery owner. We're charging Stefanik Dracogen with criminal negligence for failing to repair it in a timely manner.
But Bosarika said that she saw a spell push just into the vats.
That's what she told law enforcement too, but the evidence doesn't support that. There were no traces of magic anywhere near the guardrail, save for the magical chemicals in the vat. We didn't find any traces of evocation magic to suggest an explosive spell pushed him. And there weren't any traces of transmutation magic to suggest that anyone weakened the guardrail.
It was possible Rika was in too much shock to remember what happened accurately. This was still strange. I'll need to talk to her again and get a more detailed description of what she saw this morning. Because we know that witnesses' memories are can be completely relied upon. And when you ask for more details, they will remember those more details with precision.
The witnesses are so accurate. Trust.
What do you know about the Dracogen Trading Company?
I know that I've had to listen to the Duke of Commerce incessantly complain about them.
I'm guessing he doesn't get along with them?
Stefanik Dracogen's trading company is supposedly posing a threat to his holdings. Lloyd also doesn't seem to approve of how he's been handling the workers' unions.
So you take issue with the simple fact that he allows them to exist.
It appears so. We've also received a lot of reports of rising tensions between Mr. Dracogen and the unions. Apparently, many known dissidents have joined them as a way to indirectly fight back against the aristocracy. This refinery's union head, Noah Morrison, has denied this, but the reports tell a more honest story.
You know, when they say that companies want to dissolve the unions, I wouldn't think that they meant like this.
Crazy new union busting tech, dissolve them in acid.
Wait, Mr. Morrison is the leader of the workers' unions?
I guess a close family friend I see.
Yeah.
Tyrion knows this guy. Do you two know each other?
Something like that. Mr. Morrison was the harbour master of the Arenax harbour when I used to live here. He was a kind and generous man who used to watch me while my mother was working. I felt uneasy about talking to him after all these years, but I needed to warn him if he was getting himself involved with distance. Although, it had been more than 10 years since I last met him. Seen him. He could very well be one of them. Do you know where Dracogen is? I'd like to talk to him about this directly. The old time is being questioned by the King's Guard. They're asking him about the robbery that occurred before the accident.
I'm sure he'll be back later today.
The refinery was also robbed this morning? Uh,
Yeah, while you were asleep, man.
you mentioned you were here investigating another matter. Did something else happen here this morning?
Over the last few months, there have been a string of suspicious robberies within Ornax. There are a criminal who calls himself the Mist-Weaving Phantom.
That style of naming sounded oddly familiar.
Yeah, no, that was also my immediate thought. The city is a hub of global trade, and several ships belonging to the trading companies have been robbed. These thefts were expertly executed, no one witnessed them, and they left no evidence behind. The few times when the Phantom did trigger an alarm, it was as if they disappeared into thin air.
Question, I didn't actually pay attention. Do you remember what arcane art was, Rikus?
No, I actually forgot to check.
I'll be curious to compare that with this.
We can probably
Okay.
check in the evidence, I think.
Yeah, maybe. Ah, yeah, application. Okay. It was the
I don't know how
abjuration.
application works, so that doesn't tell me anything.
I remember that area was also application. Yeah. No stuff. Yeah, that was. I guess this phantom lives up to their name.
What's most alarming is that an extremely dangerous shipment was stolen from an Imperial ship this morning.
What did they steal?
I'm sorry, but that is a matter of national security. I've already told you more than I should. It's not relevant to the case, so just leave that matter to my father and me. The King's Guard have completely blockaded the city to keep anyone from getting away.
So that's why they were located in the city. Oh, nice placeholder sprites. I feel like I could use this portrait in a tabletop RPG
Yep.
for the character. Okay. Yeah. Wait, did you just say that your father is here? Why is Lucius still in here? What is he planning?
Tyrion! You have every right to be concerned, but it's out of our hands. As I told you, the stolen shipment is a threat to national security. My father has taken it upon himself to search for it personally.
No. You need to calm down. Lucius Stewin may have been a bloodthirsty monster in the countryside, but Ornax was a central trading hub in Wyvegard. If he started a bloodbath here, it could very well cause the kingdom's economy to grind to a halt. Even he wasn't insane enough to do something like that.
My father has the best mages in the kingdom searching for it. It's clear, however, that someone is using powerful abjuration magic to mask its location. We'll just need to wait for this phantom to be apprehended.
By the way, it seems like I learned everything I could for now. It was time to move somewhere else.
The game is so not subtle.
Okay.
Okay, I guess it really is supposed to be dark with 2 Ks for, like, no reason.
Yeah. Okay. Lord of the Radiant Flame, you've returned. Did you get a chance to talk to Mr. Dracogen? I just miss him, apparently. I did talk to the prosecutor, though. You mean Lady Stewart?
She's not that bad once you get to know her.
Anyways, I learned a bit more about what happens, but I think your testimony doesn't really fit in with the reports. Can you tell me more about what you saw? Okay, I will do whatever I can to help. Sorry I had to drag you into this. I didn't know who else to turn to. Don't worry about it. You've saved me more times than I can count. Wait, when did I save you? Did you forget? It's how we met.
What happened?
I was always getting harassed by some of the other kids by their harbor. One day, they tried to steal the allowance my mother gave me. You stepped in and stopped them. I remember those greetings now. They had no choice but to flee from the weight of my majesty. She basically knew how to scream in the most alarming way. It sounded like something between a rabbit fox and a screeching baby. Oh, yes, my battle cry alone was enough to end battles before they started. It drew the attention of law enforcement. They thought a monster had broken into the city. I think that's when I became your apprentice. We'd always go on adventures together through the city. And look how much you've grown. I'm glad they put you on the path to greatness. I really miss those days. Me too. After all this is over, let's go on another adventure. You can come with us, Celeste.
Yeah, I'm always up for an adventure.
Alright, let's get to work. You said that you saw someone cast a spell that pushed Justin into the vents. Can you tell me exactly what you saw? And every detail that you can remember. It's kind of hard to see. I was on the ground level and he was up on the catwalk. I think I saw him yelling at someone from up there. That's when I saw a flash of light. It was a short burst of magical energy that ripped the guardrail apart. Justin happened to be standing right next to the top of a nearby vent. He fell right into it. I told one of the workers what I saw, and they went to try to pull him out. But I guess it was too late. Those chemicals must have been really toxic. They weren't just toxic, they were strong enough to completely melt down his body. And there's actually something else. I saw Justin drop something from his hands before he fell into the vent. After they pulled him out, I tried looking for it and cast detect magic. That's when I saw this on the ground below the hobby. He's hiding evidence.
What the hell?
Let the strap. I looked at the strap more closely. It had a buckle on it, but nothing to connect it with. The numerals VI were engraved on it. I was really confused as to what the purpose of this was. Okay, so calling a possible misdirection here, that it could be VII or VIII and they cut exactly there.
It could also have a name like Violetta, who was mentioned earlier. Not that we know who that is.
Absolutely. You are actually probably right on track. Yeah. I saw a blue glow when I looked at it.
It was cyan? That's the color of conjuration traces.
I tried to give it to the investigators, but they didn't think it was important. Okay, thank you.
She's not concealing evidence on purpose.
I
The
guess that made
investigators are just
sense.
incompetent.
They were considering this an accident, not a murder. Why were you at the refinery anyway? You don't work there, do you? I was delivering Justin's breakfast. He always skips it. It really annoys me, so I started bringing him some of my pastries over every morning.
What? Breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
A bit of a myth, but okay, fine. So important that you waited multiple times yesterday.
And she's so real for that.
I have a high metabolism, okay?
Anyways, isn't it kind of dangerous to let a civilian walk around the factory like that? I am no ordinary civilian. One there would want to bar my visit to the refinery. Which means that you don't usually visit the refinery. Yep. You usually just meet Justins in the freight area. He didn't show up that day, so I got worried and went looking around. The people who worked there recognized me and let me in. That's when I saw him fall into the vat. Did you recognize the spell Justin was hit with? I hit the mage, but I've never seen a spell like that before. It happened instantly, and it didn't look like an explosion or anything. Kind of looked more like an expanding prism. Okay, we're going to learn more about how the crystals work and how you can fuel it with energy and make it go boom and stuff like that.
A prism?
Does it match any spells that you're familiar with?
Specialize in transmutation spells, but any of the spells I know that could create a cube wouldn't expand instantly like that.
Problem is that the Inquisition didn't find any traces of magic on the walkway. It could have been an evocation spell or a transmutation.
I actually wanted to ask you about that. Why would an explosive evocation spell leave traces of magic? Magical traces are only left on the objects they're targeting. Something like a fireball spell isn't technically targeting anything.
That's correct, but every evocation spell produces some kind of residue. In the case of Fireball, its magical traces would be left on whatever it had burned or melted. If someone used an evocation spell powerful enough to rip the guardrail apart, they would have found traces of evocation there. Wow, I never knew how technical these things were. We are lucky they are. Otherwise, I would have a lot less evidence to work with. If what you are saying is true, was I wrong about what I saw? I wouldn't say that. I've been doing this long enough to know that there's always an explanation for oddities like this. What Rico saw was accurate. What kind of spell was Justin hit with? It was strong enough to rip the guardrails apart, but it didn't leave any traces. Either way, I learned everything I could from her. It was time to move somewhere else.
Okay.
We were there. I guess we'll go to the town square. We didn't go before. Oh, that is that.
Harbor.
It had been a long time since I'd been to the Aronnax harbor, but the ocean breeze and the smell of seawater were unmistakable. The city had clearly changed a lot over the years, but at least one thing had stayed the same. I remember when I sit by the docks, bored out of my mind, while my mother read people's fortunes on the boardwalk. I hated it. I never had anything to do or anyone to play with. I would give anything to get those days back.
Are you okay?
Yeah, we should get going.
Are you sure? We can stay here a bit longer if you want.
It sounded tempting, but I knew it wouldn't be long before I started remembering everything else that had happened.
Sometimes it's good to take a rest and...
Celeste, I'm fine. The tone of my voice turned a lot sharper than I meant it for it to. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
You?
I'd heard from Rika, but I still can't believe it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It really is you, isn't it?
Mr. Mars? The harbor master, he taught me how to fish. Okay.
Tyrion knows how to fish. Important lore.
Well,
It's good to see you, boy. Look how much you've grown.
I drew in a sharp breath. Guilt over how I'd left the city was clawing at me. I'm sorry I never kept in touch.
I'm just glad that you're safe.
I tried to
His
understand.
hat is so weird.
Yeah, I tried to understand what's going on over here. Like, okay, he has an eye patch, but like it feels like it's almost the same material as this flap. And
I'm
then
pretty
there's
sure
also
it is.
something. Yeah, I'm not sure if this thing behind it is also the hat or more of his hair. Yeah.
Very weird hat. Some of the lads were sure you died in the woods.
Whatever it is, he has a beret on top, right? I feel like that's
He's like wearing a helmet with a beret over it.
something like that, yeah. Yeah,
Color of
this party looks
surprise
a
when we
lot
saw
more
you-
sharp.
Color of surprise when we saw you in the newspaper taking on some noble in the countryside.
Actually, since I have you here, I'm investigating the death of Justin Wei.
Oh, you heard about that. The terrible thing that happened to him.
Can I ask you some questions about the Dracogen Trading Company?
Of course.
First off, what do you have to say about this?
What's this? Some kind of amulet?
It's an attorney's runestone. It proves that I'm a certified attorney.
I really can't believe you're some big shot attorney now. I mean, look at you. I never imagined I'd ever see you wearing a suit. Frey would be very proud of you, my boy.
I hope so. Some of this chip. It's probably used by local businesses to transport goods by sea.
I can't help but feel nostalgic seeing these ships. I used to travel by sea all the time when I was traveling the world. It was probably my favorite part.
That does sound pretty nice. I would like to try riding one day.
Are you sure? You get motion sick pretty easily. Sailing on a ship might kill you.
You had a point there. Oh, because I didn't see that it was wax.
Anything else, or is it literally just a month?
Row of houses lined the edge of the harbor. When I was a kid, I always dreamed of saving up enough gold to buy my house on the harbor front.
Well, you have a job as an attorney now. You can always move back here.
No, if possible, I never want to return to the city again. There are several crates containing all kinds of goods. They must be the merchandise of the local businesses. And that's it. Oh,
Repario Arcanum.
you're doing okay, Mr. Morrison.
Things have really turned around since you were last here.
It's a little difficult to take in sometimes. So much has changed.
I know it's a little tough to trust sometimes, but change can be good. It's all really new, but I feel like the city's in good hands.
It's good to hear.
You're okay, aren't you? Things weren't exactly. Oh,
He was really trying to choose his next words carefully. I'm okay. Apparently, everyone's seen as much in the papers lately.
right. I guess you're a defense attorney who saves mages. Is he doing this because of what happened to his mom? I know all that happened a long time ago, but it's okay if you're still not okay, okay?
It sounded like he was clumsily stumbling around his words.
You're probably all settled down in the capital, but I hear there are some support groups that...
I'm okay. Thank you, Mr. Morrison.
Right, of course.
I heard that you're leading one of the workers' unions in RNX.
Ah, so you heard about that. I didn't trust it at first, but Dracogen's idea really took off. Finally having a say in things has been great for the workers in the city.
Wait, the workers' unions were Stefanik Dracogen's idea?
Yeah, I was just as confused as you are. I had no idea what he was trying to do, but I wasn't going to look that gift horse in the mouth.
Must be bittersweet considering how hostile things have gotten between you two.
What?
Right from the prosecutor, I know about the tensions between the unions and Dracogen.
This again? The Knight said something like that too. Things have never been better between Stefanik and us.
The prosecutor said they received several reports of hostility between you two.
Well, this is the first I'm hearing of this.
He seemed sincerely confused. What was going on?
Who sent these reports anyway? Surely not any of the union members.
I'm not sure, but from what she said, these reports came from numerous sources.
Prosecutor's a steel one, ain't she? Are you sure you can really trust what she says?
She's not the type of person who'd lie about something like this. if you say so.
Were all those reports wrong, or was Mr. Morrison lying?
The more I hear about that story, the less sense it makes. I talked to the man who inspected that guardrail. He said it was only dented. Should have never broken like they keep saying it.
So was Rick right then? Someone rigged that guardrail apart using magic? If that were true, why weren't there any magical traces there? I heard there's been a string of robberies happening throughout town. They said that Dracogen's office was hit before the accident at the refinery.
Ah, the Phantom even hit the refinery? It's been a real headache, that one.
The Inquisition seems to suspect that one of the members of the Union is this misleading phantom.
What? That's a load of bollock!
Since when I heard about tensions between Dracogen and the Unions, but if that's not true...
It can't have been something from the unions. Our offices have been hit the most.
Wait, what could a thief possibly steal from a Union office?
That's the strangest thing. The Phantom broke in, but all they took were some documents. We're wary of the Duke and the other nobles, so we had some advanced security systems installed at each of our offices. But it didn't matter. The thief just slipped right past them.
What kind of documents did they take?
Things with lists of our members, our budget, and minutes of our meetings with employers in the city. Well, that definitely can't be for anything good.
That implies that the Phantom is stealing more than just valuables. What are they trying to accomplish? What's going on? The more I learned about the misleading Phantom, the more their motives became unclear. Mr. Morrison, Stewart told us that several ships were robbed at import. Do you know which ones?
Ah, give me a second. I've been making some notes on the shipping reports right here.
Just scanning quickly. Okay. Von Sector's Industries a lot.
Wow, they even hit Von Sanctus? Not in the report, but they even hit my house. Who is this guy?
It's difficult to say what the stolen items have in common.
Do you think they chose targets to intentionally mislead anyone trying to figure that out?
Honestly, that's very likely. Whoever they are, they might be after more than just gold. Why are the items from the Edelgard's shipment marked as unknown?
Oh, that. I think the ship was owned by a pretty high-profile noble. He said his name was Aster. Oh, that's like, that's Arya's fiance or whatever.
Yeah. You met him?
Yeah, pretty nice bloke, that one. Nothing like old Lloyd. A lot of his retainers were causing a fuss when they realized that their ship had been robbed. Sounded like something really valuable was stolen from it. Probably the thing that's like a matter of national security. Do you think that's the Imperial ship that Arya mentioned? Yup.
Maybe. They seem to be really secretive about what was stolen. It also looked like the Duke was supposed to receive whatever was on that ship. He might be able to tell us more about what was stolen.
Do you seriously think he'll talk to us? You kind of intentionally set him off the last time you saw him.
You're right. We might have more luck trying to find this Aster.
He didn't seem to pay any mind to what happened. He even paid me to show him around town. We were actually at the refinery when the accident happened.
Why didn't you start with that, Mr. Morrison?
Oh, you never asked.
Lavayo. Well, did you see the accident?
No, my knee was acting up, so I was taking a sit down in the yard outside. But I think he saw something. He gave a statement to those knights when they showed up.
You never mentioned this.
Is she hiding another witness from us? That girl seemed really jumpy around him, too. She could barely hold a conversation with him. Oh, wow. I've never seen her like that before.
Well, that is her fiance, apparently, so I guess that's different.
Whoever this Esther was, it sounded like I'll need to have a talk with him. I think I actually learned a lot more than I thought I would. It was time to move somewhere else.
Well,
Let's back to the refinery.
keep looping around.
Yeah. We arrived back at the refinery. The Inquisition was still sweeping factory ground, but Steven seemed to have left. As we entered the factory, I spotted a large, unfamiliar figure. Okay.
Big man.
Is that Lucio? Well, no, I think we saw Lucio in
Yeah, no,
disconnected thing.
this
Yeah.
isn't anyone we've seen before.
What does he remind me of? Oh,
I've had quite a few old men, so...
yeah, I can do that. Wasn't that it was one of the spies that were you used for the objections? Oh. I think it's from, is it an investigations? Like, it's a dude with a really thick beard, but like has some goggles or something.
I wouldn't know, I haven't played Investigations yet.
Yeah, okay, I just remember them from mostly the objection on the floor. Okay. He was old in his years, but his build carried the strength of someone who hadn't spent his life sitting idly. I could see a powerful yet steady temperament in his eyes. His posture carries the shrewdness of a clever businessman. The refinery employees who were still present were referring to him. He must have been the owner of Dracoge and Trading Company. Okay.
Oh, I see.
He seems to care a lot about people. He must be evil.
Yep.
As we approached, he quickly noticed us and began waving us over.
He's a suspiciously good guy, so...
Hello there. You must be the famous attorney that Mr. Tudor. That Miss Tudor. I remember the time traveling Tudor story, so I see Tudor, I want to say Mr. Tudor. Miss Tudor spoke about. I am. I take it that you're the guild master of the Dracogen Trading Company. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I really appreciate you lending your aid in this matter. I already told Eureka this, but I've never tried a case like this before. I honestly don't know how much help I'll be. Well, there isn't a single attorney in our next that will represent me. So, I would appreciate having you as my attorney. Especially with the trial in only a few hours. Oh, fucking
Few
hell.
hours? Jesus!
That is fast even for these games and Eastern standards.
Yep.
Just give me a second.
Yep.
What? But it was strange too. The Duke must have been pulling some strings. Boss usually only rushed cases to trial when they involved magic. There was supposedly no magic involved in what happened. Did the prosecution know something I didn't? I guess it didn't matter. I would just have to do what I could. Okay, if your trial is coming up, we'll need to move quickly. Can I ask you some questions about what happened, Dracogen? There's clearly something more going on with this case. Of course. First off, what do you have to say about this? Oh, is that a runestone? It's an attorney's runestone. Proves that I am a certified attorney. I am familiar with the concept. I know that law enforcement and certain members of the nobility have these. Certainly, I've always wondered how convenient my life would be if I had one of those. Why would you take those in picture? Why? Would you need to take notes and pictures of crime scenes?
Don't even
Yeah.
worry about it.
Rick mentioned that Justin was an employee of yours. Could you tell us more about him? What was he like when he was working here? Yes, I hired him just a few months ago. It's a shame what happened to him at such a young age, too. Was he a good employee? He was a hard worker, but he was a bit rough around the edges when he first started. He wasn't great at following the rules at first, but he was good with his hands. I wasn't sure what to make of him at first, but Miss Tudor practically begged me to hire him. That did sound like her. She always had a habit of getting involved in her friend's business. He was a good man. All he needed was some structure and direction in life. After only a few weeks of working for me, he was following the rules more than anyone else here, which only made me confused as to why he was up there. Earlier you mentioned that Justin wasn't supposed to be on the walkway. What did you mean by that? Well, Justin worked in an entirely different department. He was part of a team that managed packing and freight. Freight? I think it's freight. Freight, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Uh, he had no business being inside the refinery building, much less up on the catwalk. Was he the type of person to wander around places that he wasn't supposed to be? We had a few issues like that when he started a few months ago. Like I said before, he always followed my rules when he was working today. Today.
He always
Like-
followed my rules today.
Yeah, that is very awkward. Okay. It all just makes this whole situation that more confusing. My contractors assured me that the damage to the guardrail was nothing to worry about. From what Rika said, someone used a spell to break the guardrail apart. If that's true, I doubt Justin's death was your fault. I heard that the mystery phantom hit the refinery this morning. Which part of the refinery did they break into? And what did they steal? That's the strangest thing. The thief broke into my office and cracked my magically locked safe. That safe contained my business records and several gold coins that I keep on hand. They stole the records but left the gold.
Why would they leave it after going to so much trouble to break in?
What is the phantom actually after? Your answer is as good as mine. Was the location that Justin fell close from your office? Fell from? My office is positioned there to overlook the refinery. If the robbery occurred close to the time of Justin's death, did he spot the phantom while he was up there? How is your relationship with the local workers union? I certainly hope they're good. We've had our disagreements, of course, but nothing we couldn't work out through discussion. Working in a refinery isn't without its risks, and people want to be properly compensated for that. I just hope we can put this accident behind us and take more precautions in the future. He seemed to genuinely care, but it honestly sounded too good to be true. I just tended to be more emotionally guarded. It naturally came with the occupation. I didn't see any thoughts through the eye of horrors. What was he really thinking? I have to ask, why would you propose the formation of the workers' union in the first place? With all due respect, I would think someone in your position would have every reason to stop that from happening. I don't blame you for thinking that, and I'm sure many other merchants in this kingdom would agree with you. But that's exactly why I proposed it to Noah. I've seen how this kingdom treats those at the bottom of society. Those without are treated like those, worked by their employers until they break and need to be replaced. Tell me, Mr. Cuthbert, Do you own any appliances made by Von Sanctus Industries? I have a Von Sanctus branded oven.
You mean that one that keeps breaking down?
That's exactly the problem. The Duke's employees are so overworked that they naturally can't do their jobs properly. Quality control is non-existent, but it's all about doing the bare minimum required to turn a profit from it. Fine. I do not want to brag, but my products have been touted to be far more reliable than Von Sanctus. Oh, hey, Redmore, boa noite. Almost missed you there. It's a simple thing, really. When you keep your employees happy, they perform better, and that pays itself forward.
Crazy.
Created the first workers' union with NOAA to allow workers to better advocate for themselves. I'm glad to see it set a precedent for the employees of other companies to do the same. I guess I could see his logic there, and Monsanto's products were pretty poorly made. That took a while just get out. Which only made those reports of tensions between them all the more strange. There's something strange going on with this case.
Yeah, especially with this mist-weaving phantom.
There's that. There's something else that's
Sudden
also
music
stood out
change.
to me. Mm-hmm. Just listening a bit more.
Grooving.
This feels like the end of investigations. Too.
Hmm.
How are you guys? It's been going fine. We had a lot of fun with the end of the last case. It was
Yep.
just
No,
a
and
final trial.
yep.
Yeah.
End of last case was pretty good, but now we're just kind of still in the starting case phase, and it's like, well, I don't know what's going on yet.
Yeah, we're just getting the hang of things here, and as always, we have a lot of things to comment on with this game. There's never moments of rest with the comparisons and everything.
Yep.
There's that, but there's something else that stood out to me. What's the truth behind the tensions between Dracogen and the unions? I'm personally talking to Mr. Morrison and Stephanie Dracogen. One thing is clear.
Oh boy, let's deduce something.
There are no tensions between the unions and Stephanie Dracogen.
Yep. This is my truth.
They had very little reason to lie to me, and even if they had, their statements wouldn't have matched so closely.
But what about those reports Steelman talked about? They didn't just say things were bad between them, they said they were hostile to each other.
Those reports might actually be related to the Phantom.
What? How?
What is strange about the Phantom's actions? He doesn't steal money. Don't know for what reason, but Phantom isn't just looking to steal items of monetary value. Oh, the what if caught me off guard there?
Yeah, no, I was
Scared me.
expecting him to say that. What the fuck? Steals from the rich as much as values documents as much as
as much as I was
as
going
much
to
as
say more than
valuables.
valuables, but I suppose this
Yeah.
fits.
It looks like as much as and less than are the only one. Yep.
Specifically those relating to the workers' unions and the Dracogen Trading Company. How is this mystery Phantom related to Steven's reports? It's not concrete, but if we connect their actions to Steven's reports, something becomes suspect. Oh,
Are being used to file false reports?
that would make sense.
Yep.
Whatever the mystery Phantom is, the documents they stole are being used to file these false reports.
Why would they do that though?
Can't be for anything good. They're not just a common folk looking to make some easy money. They're working towards something that's already affecting the political climate of our necks.
They're trying to get rid
Feel
of the
my
unions.
Yeah, the sudden effect here on the dice screen.
Chromatic aberration? What the hell?
Yeah, I feel like the hand clenching to a fist. Whoever was filing those false reports was putting everyone in the city in danger. If this continued, Lucius Stewart might not leave when they find the shipments. He'll continue his bloodthirsty crusade here. I'm going to find them, and I'm going to kill them. And when I do, I'm
Damn.
going to wring the truth out of them.
What?
Jesus, that lasts for a long time.
Mhm.
There's only one person there's only one person who can tell us more about what's happening in Onidex. Lord von Sanctus himself.
Okay, but do you really think he's going to help you, though?
We don't have a choice. We just have to see what we can get out of him. And if that didn't work, I'll just grab the information I needed out from his The Duke's manor is in the upper district, west of here. I'll be careful if I were you. The Duke of the Pillar family is not someone to be trifled with. That's never stopped me before. Clearly. Either way, it seems like I've learned everything I could for now. So it's time to move somewhere else.
Von Sanctus Manor, baby. Why is the weather different whenever we're inside a building?
Do you take this?
I guess it doesn't really matter. It's background character.
Yeah. I can take that. That's fine. My apologies, but Lord Von Sanctus isn't accepting any visitors. This isn't a visit. I need to talk to him right now. The nobleman gestured towards a guard who was standing at the door. Here, what? Celeste, get him out of the way.
What?
We are
Attack!
going to save Von Sanctus.
Attack from
Either step
Celeste!
aside, or we are going to go through you.
Wait, Tyrion, this does not sound legal.
Okay, did we...
Let him in.
Oh, yeah, that is the guy.
It's gotta be Lloyd, right?
What? Oh,
The only one that makes sense. Oh no,
shit.
okay, whoa, what the fuck?
I'm sure Mr. Cuthbert has no untoward intention.
Who the fuck are you?
That is certainly an interesting sprite.
What an outfit.
What an outfit indeed, holy shit. It also reminds me of Arya Stewin's sleeve.
Yeah. I think it would be in everyone's best interest for him to speak with Lloyd.
Yeah, sir, you can't be serious.
Is there a problem?
That's part of someone who behaves like they don't know nothing but they know everything.
Yup.
No, of course not. Please come in, Mr. Cuthbert. Thank you.
Of course. I'm just happy to help.
What pose? Okay.
I'm liking this guy's surprise. Who the fuck is this?
Yeah,
Oh, do we think this might be Aster?
very possible. That would explain the matching outfit.
Know that I'm wishing you luck in the upcoming trial, Mr. Cuthbert.
Right. Without on the word,
Yeah,
the
that's
mysterious
my guess
man
is that it's definitely Aster.
started to walk away from the manor. Oh, sorry, I didn't catch your name. Ha,
You can call me Aster. Yup, I'm
nice
so
catch.
good.
Wasn't Asta the high-profile noble that Mr. Morrison mentioned?
Also, Arya's
on the ship
betrothed.
from which that French national security had been stolen. I looked at the nobleman, then at Asta who was walking farther and farther away. I really needed to know what he saw, but I knew they'd never let me into the manor a second time. The trial was coming up, and I would need to make a choice. Do I talk to Asta or Von Sanctus?
Fuck.
We already had Rika's testimony, even if he contradicted the lack of magical races. The most important aspect of the case was the misdriving phantom. I will have to just focus on Los Santos for now. The Duke's attendant led us into the manor before stopping at a closed door. I could hear voices coming from inside it. One of the voices was distinctly Lloyd's. I recognized that nasally,
Okay, he's
high-pitched
nasally.
whine. Anyway,
I got high pitched. I need to keep in mind that he's nasally. Gonna just start
Did
plugging
voice
my nose
report.
whenever I do his voice.
Wait here, I need to inform the Duke of your arrival. He entered the room while we waited outside.
So do you want to tell me what that was about?
Wait, I never really paid much attention to her sleeves of different colors and patterns.
Yeah, it seems like she has like a half
kind of
cape
a-
thing
Yeah, half cape,
that
yeah.
covers the other sleeve.
What?
You are trying to stick me on those two like some kind of dog. I'm not some goon you can use to threaten people like that.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just...
You're usually way more level-headed than that. You've been acting differently since we got here. Tyrion, did something happen here?
I'm sorry for backing orders at you like that. I grew up here, and I really don't like what's happening. Things are so much better now, and I don't want whatever's happening to ruin that for everyone.
Okay, I get it. Just don't do that again, okay? And if you ever need to talk to someone...
Let's just focus on the investigation for now.
Okay.
As we entered the nearby
Okay.
room, we came
Sybil
upon
was
Lloyd
wrong.
Van Sanctus, speaking with another unfamiliar individual.
I just knew you meeting the Crown Prince was a disaster waiting to happen.
That's...
I heard about what happened. Crown Prince Aster let you in, didn't he?
That was the Crown Prince? I knew I recognized that name somewhere. This is what I got for not reading the paper more regularly. Okay, one thing at a time. Since I have you here, do you mind if I ask you some questions about Ornex?
Absolutely not! Get out of my house!
I think I got her before,
shit.
right?
Yep.
Why not indulge him, Lloyd? He seems
Good
harmless.
sprite.
Caroline.
I wonder if you'll do the basketball spinning one again. Anyways, you're waiting for Violetta to return, aren't you? He stayed silent for a while more, for a while, before he let out a heavy sigh.
Very well. I'll answer your questions, if only to show you how little of a case you have. Maybe you can convince your client to accept the futility of his situation.
Thank you, Miss, I am Caroline Sibyl, head of House Sibyl and Wyvengar's Duchess of Law.
Oh boy.
Oh, what do you have to say about this?
What's this? A runestone?
It's my attorney's runestone.
Ah, I guess they must give the older models to people of your station. As the Duke of Commerce, my runestone is always the latest model.
Can I see it?
No.
A latest model runestone localized entirely within the string. Can I see it? You can see the entire city from up here. I'm sure the Duke of Commerce enjoys looking down on the people he's ruling over.
Well, that's not untrue.
It's a large mirror. I'm sure a nobleman like Van Sanctus spends hours looking at himself. I like the implication that Tyrion's just saying this out loud.
Yeah, no, it's been confirmed multiple times during the investigations that he's just saying these things out loud. I'm standing right here!
2 cups of tea poured out on the table. The fragrance is refreshing. Must be an exotic brand.
I'm not going to offer you any if that's what you were expecting.
A shelf full of books. What's this?
Don't touch that!
Just fury for dummies. At least you're being honest with yourself.
You know I can still have you thrown out!
It's a fireplace. I can smell the sweet scent of applewood burning.
Nothing to say about
It's
that one.
landscape painting. Is that Lake Galacront?
Yes, I had it commissioned last month. The view of the Grand Cathedral is quite lovely this time of year.
That is
Okay, repair your Arcanum.
right.
Repario Arcanum.
It never does anything, but you know, just in case.
Yeah, at most just at crime scenes, but you know.
Mhm.
And I suppose at kitchens when people are being.
True. True.
I suppose you'd be willing to drop the charges you've laid against Dracogen.
I thought you were smarter than that.
Was worth a shot, but it's obvious you're not one for competition. Why else would you be trying so hard to squash a small company?
Oh, is that what you think? How simple-minded of you.
Am I wrong? Well, Sanctus Industries is massive and has operations throughout Vivengard. He is just one merchant in one city.
That one merchant is spreading insidious ideas like the plague, such as unionizing.
So, encouraging workers to unionize and protect themselves is insidious?
Oh yes, it sounds very flowery and marvelous when he says it, but have you ever stopped to think about what he's doing? He's encouraging those at the bottom to stand together and take power away from those above them.
Yes.
What's the difference between that and insurrection? They're advocating for their basic human rights. And do you want to know something? It's not entirely unreasonable. I'll admit that I'm actually pleased that fewer employees are getting hurt in this city.
Oh, really?
You may think I'm heartless, but I'm not a monster. If these unions simply kept people safe, I would take no issue with it. But it's never going to stop there. Give these people power, and they'll just become hungry for more. The slippery slope, you see. They'll take and take. They'll take and take and take until there's nothing left for the rest of us. So they'll do what you do. The difference is that they don't care when our society devolves into anarchy.
You've been awfully quiet. I didn't want to interrupt. Yet, you're just as responsible for the commoner's suffering as he is. But just taking shots, okay? Tell me, Mr. Cuthbert, do you think its fishery plays a vital role in our society? Of course it do. It's the only way for us commoners to use arcane magic. Correct. The existence of the arcane refineries is essential for our society to function. So, Mr. Cuthbert, would you ever work in one? No, but you wouldn't, because you were afforded privileges that many others do not have. No one wants to do that sort of work, but someone has to for society to function. Everyone has their role in Vivengard, and more often than not, people don't receive the role they like. No one decides what kind of circumstances they are born into. Only the cosmic balance decides that. Cosmic balance?
Ah, please don't get her started on that.
Even he is tired of our bullshit. The
Nope.
cosmic balance is the chaos of the universe, the law of
Can't stand
averages
astrology.
made manifest No one can control the outside forces that determine their lives. Some are born into the aristocracy, some are born into poverty. That's awfully easy to accept when you're born in the former. The world is not fair. It has never been fair. So we build systems to keep it from crumbling under its own beauty. Systems that benefit you. Systems that protect the aristocracy and grind everyone else down until they outlive their usefulness. There must be stability, even if it causes discomfort. The chaos of the universe may seem cruel, but it's fair. The system wouldn't be this way if it didn't work.
I don't know about all that.
Since you two care about the system so much, you should know that someone's abusing it.
That's so.
Sure you've heard about the mist-weaving phantom. I believe they've been stealing official records from the unions and the Dracogen Trading Company. They've been using those records to craft false reports about hostile tensions between them.
That
Pause for a moment. Is something wrong?
I think what he's saying is actually quite plausible.
Wait, really?
There has been something peculiar about the recent string of robberies. Namely, who they've been targeting.
Are you talking about how they hit the union offices?
I'm sure I'll regret telling you this, but there's something about his targets that hasn't been released to the public. Many of the individuals who were robbed were secretly plotting treason against the kingdom.
Are you only saying that because they were members of the unions?
I'm saying that because law enforcement found hidden illegal communications, weapons, and explosives at the sites of most of the robberies.
Oh,
It was strange. There were many times when the victims returned home to find their houses ransacked. When the City Watch arrived to investigate the crime, they noticed one peculiarity. The victims never called the City Watch to report the crime. Someone else did. Despite the clear facts that a crime had occurred, some of the victims resisted attempts to search their home. The Knights found that quite suspect and found that as a probable cause. They found evidence of treason when they searched the victims' homes. It was as if the Phantom were intentionally targeting those who were plotting against the crown.
My first impression was actually that the Phantom was planting the evidence there.
Yeah. Well, that was also my guess, but it's like when they were like trying to avoid having their houses searched, it's like, well, damn, maybe never mind.
What reason could the fifth possibly have to do that?
It's clear that the thief wants the crown to be aware that insurrection is brewing within Oranax. And with those false reports, a far more dire situation is being painted. Who do you think would benefit the most from something like that?
One prolific noble came to mind.
Grand General Steelwind is involved in this somehow. I'm sure of it. Coraline, I understand you've always cared for him. However, even you must admit he's never been the same since that tragedy with Ophelia.
And so, it's not my place to decide that. It will be up to the House of Lords.
Really? Even now?
You have no evidence. The House won't condemn Lucio based on hearsay. Until then, the Grand General will fulfill his role in our kingdom. Even while countless innocent lives have been lost under his watch.
Well, fuck, my microphone made a loud noise. Ha! Soon the Grand General will be obsolete.
Could the mist-weaving phantom really be an agent of Lucio's Tyrion? If their intentions was to reveal insurrectionists, why would they have bothered robbing their merchants' shipments? Is it just to create a cover to hide their true intentions? By the way, if the Phantom was at the refinery that morning, it's possible Justin spotted them. They had remained unseen throughout their string of robberies. Did the Phantom attack Justin to keep their identity hidden? The trial was coming up soon. I still didn't have any definitive evidence to prove Justin was even attacked. But it couldn't help. I'd run out of time. I would just need to work with what I had. Perfect place to save.
Yep. No, that's like a perfect endpoint.
Hey, yeah. Uh, we'll be back with more of this next week.
Yep.
I'm assuming that you'll be able to in the middle of the week sometime.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, we'll
Probably
talk about that.
on the same schedule we've been doing so far, but I'm not like 100% sure. I'll let you know if that changes, but we can probably just assume that we can do the same schedule.
Yeah. I will need to double check that. And the other days
Yep.
that we're not doing this, I will be playing some more Mario and Luigi, which should be nearly done at this point. We are getting pretty close to the end. I feel like it's going to be like maybe 3 more streams.
Nice.
As for a rate, I don't have any targets right now. Does anybody have?
I don't think I have any either. No, I don't have any.
Right more if you're still around. Yeah, just to cover my bases here. Otherwise, that's it for me today. Thank you everybody for watching and stopping by and sticking around or not. Yeah, didn't get any responses so far, so yeah. I'll see you when I see you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.